Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOTWDs, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob LOTWDs, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry Henry's got the rhythm, let it on the truth. And SpongeBob LOTWDs, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob LOTWDs, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob LOTWDs, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go go.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up?
I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, but I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget back. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I had this out of the baby, and now I can sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. I'm confronting me some peas, like they getting birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain, and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch, and that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga now. I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, G niggas saw me. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch to my toes, twins, I'm fucking them both. I put it in new AP, this water like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas like? I know you turned your back on me, but you see some wreck. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. New diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't snap. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me, look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that new vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. Bye-bye, feelings. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
Bodies. Bodies. Yo, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Uh-oh. What the hell? I don't even hear it. Oh, no. I don't hear my soundboard. Oh, God. Dog. Do y'all hear it? Oh, man. Oh, no. Hold on. Alright, what the hell? I don't see nothing coming through. Hold on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Let me check something. Test. All right, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to redo my whole soundboard. Oh God, yeah, this happens. Watching from work. Let's go. Give me a second. I had to reset my computer literally right before stream. Literally right before stream, had to reset it. What is this? Writing group.
Power Ranger.
Okay, right in Aries roast. No, we're not doing that. We'll do Cenna. Vegas. That's for someone else. And I think that's it. Yeah. Anywho, now my shit clipping. Bro. I don't know what it is. I think this Rodecaster Pro may be at its shelf life. Rodecaster Pro 2 shelf life. Has an unexpected life for 3 to 7 years, assuming proper care and regular use. However, it does not contain a built-in rechargeable battery like a wireless transmitter. Things that have a shelf life of about a year. Damn, a year? A year? What? All right, anyway. I'm going through it right now, man. I'm going through it. With the sound stuff. Ever since that hardware update, nothing has been the same. Not OBS, not anything. So, anywho, what are we talking about today? What the hell is going on? Bro. All right. Anywho, we live. What's up with y'all? What are we talking about today? It's been a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes for me. Anyway, who we got? I see we got our who's of people. What are we covering today? Let me see. As soon as I get everything working, sound gone. Now I'm we need our white. Why is my mic clipping? All right, I don't care. A piece of me don't care. A piece of me look, we got to get through it. We got to get through it. Shout out to play the baby feet video for the lows. Hold on, let me check something. Baby feet. Did you send it to me? Oh, I think I know what's going on. All right. Hopefully that fixes it. Did you at me on it? I don't think I have it saved. Baby feet for the lows. Where is it at? I don't think you DM'd it to me. Jesus, where is it at? It's not in chat corner. Bro. Where is it at, Cayenne? I don't have it saved, nor is it uploaded to YouTube. So is it in the shrine, maybe? Anyway, I'll find it for you for sure. What's been going on, everybody? Hopefully y'all day is going good. I don't hear clipping. I hear it on my end. It's annoying me. I don't know if my Rodecaster is going. I mean, how many years have I had it? I think I found the video.
Missed a chance to say it's okay.
Look, I don't even know where this got started. This rumor that I got like little feet happened or came about. But apparently people think I have little feet.
Missed a chance to say it's okay. We'll take baby steps. Bro, can't walk on thin ice and be fine.
The crazy thing is, I think, is this a real picture?
That boy gliding. They're gonna save tons of money on baby shoes. His feet are lowercase. A gentle breeze will topple this brother over. Once his windy bro's done, he's standing on business. Bro tiptoes around. Bro hovering on business. He can pick locks with them feet. He's standing on business. Bro can walk on eggshells. Bro hovering on business. How he balancing? How the fuck he standing on it? How the fuck he standing on it? Petite feet. Bro skedaddles. Petite feet. Imagine walking a mile in his shoes. Petite feet. Bro skedaddles. Petite feet. Imagine walking a mile in his shoes. Petite feet. Bro skedaddles. Petite feet. That boy moonwalking. Petite feet. Bro skedaddles. Petite feet. Imagine walking a mile in his shoes. Why he have to wear the little buckle shoes? Drip too tiny. Oh boy, got him leprechaun feet. Lucky charm. Don't do it, sis, he's unstable. One gust in his hole. He be real popular in the King Dynasty.
Official bot something. I should have clipped that. But I don't know why they be making it look like it's me and Skye or whatever. Speaking of Skye, man, it's gonna be a chill stream today. I may be streaming tomorrow. I gotta see. Y'all know I got a lot of court stuff going on. So I'll be in court Thursday morning. My pre-trial hearing. But what are we talking about today?
About you now. It says mom.
Now, here's the thing. Let me see. Like, I don't think we got the Twitch audience today, so we might could just relax. Like, if we don't got the Twitch audience, I didn't boot up the main channel. So if our numbers stay low, which it looks like they're gonna stay low, we could chill. I don't have to get to all the drama, if you will, right away, per se. I gotta check my levels. Levels is good. OBS been acting up. Hardware interface been acting up. I actually think I'm going to factory reset everything. I'm going to uninstall Rode, reinstall it. I'm just not looking forward to it. And you know, the time is of the essence. So, all right. So anyway, I was only able to make it through like halfway of this interview because like I don't give two shits about the black dude with the burnt lips.
There was a little bit of drama from our last episode. Take a drink. So we got our truth or drink game that we'll play a little bit.
An obsessed individual that is overly obsessed with me, and it's fucking weird.
Bro. I always do find it funny when like I'll cover her every once in a blue moon. And it's always the same thing. Like, he's obsessed. And I'm just like, wait, what?
There was a little bit of drama from our last episode. Take a drink. So we got our truth or drink game that we'll play a little bit.
An obsessed individual that is overly obsessed with me, and it's fucking weird.
I saw her and then I immediately thought of this. You ever open like a can of biscuits and as soon as you open it, just pop, Start popping out the sides and shit.
I see some people saying it's about scamming. Who's the most
Like this guy did. Look, should we just get into it? I mean, I don't want to get into it right away. Let me warm y'all up. Do y'all want to watch the full part or just the scamming part? The full hour or just the scamming hour? 3 hours. I don't even think the Go shit work on YouTube no more. Full hour. Come on, man. Y'all want a full hour of this? Like most of the time she's trying to get this Jay Messiah guy on, but I'm like, you can't get on. I mean, it's cool, but like the platform that this channel has is pretty small. I don't know if I want to do a full hour. Y'all tripping. Like, why can't we just do the 20-minute segment where they talk about us and how she says she's not a scammer? Oh, God. Hey, 21 months for Emperor. God damn, dog. God damn. Hey, appreciate you. Hold on. Let me, I gotta switch accounts and sign in. YouTube playing with me. They playing with me, guys. Oh, man. It's been like a lot of funny stuff going on. Hold on, give me a second. I got to do some stuff behind the scenes. And we should be good. Let's see. I don't know about the full hour. Y'all tripping, man. I got to be at work early. I don't even think y'all really want to see the full hour. Watch. Full hour of Skye Frank interview. Because they only talk about the scheming for like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes. We'll see. Does she say Henry? No, she don't say Henry. Then let's just get straight to the juice. Well, I gotta ease you in. We gotta have a little foreplay, Cayenne. Like, God damn, can we do a little foreplay? Jesus Christ. What are we talking about today? Frylock. We may touch on this story, him going homeless. Aaron Shonky update. The Jason Page scandal.
Theme song. Jason Page goes to all events across America and he performs the Pokemon songs, the original Pokemon theme song, and he has a booth set up there that people can go up to him, talk to him, meet him, get his autograph, potentially buy things from him, and so on and so forth, and I guess trade with him. So essentially he is a vendor at the
What the hell? What the fuck? Bro. Is it going to be one of these streams? I think it might be one of those streams, dog.
What is going on, guys? A lot of you guys have been asking for a part 2.
I just can't, man. I literally just refreshed it. I just refreshed it. Try one more time. I can't even turn the volume up. I'm defeated. Stream ain't even start. And it ain't even me. It's fucking Instagram. Like I had everything loaded. Test. Clip. And this is what I get. Seems like your computer doesn't like you today, dog. I literally.
What is going on, guys? A lot of you guys have.
I think it's just the page. Like, let's just go to a different page.
If you're selling these cards to these kids, then you got to come out and say, hey, this guy is not associated with me anymore. I do not condone this kind of behavior, and I will be giving these kids their card back. Or I will hit up Brian from Boosters and Bangers, and he will say, Brian, here's the card.
This is a crazy drama. Instagram start working. Yeah. All right. Anyway, what else? We got shorts. We could just do some shorts real quick, but my mic is fucking clipping on me. It's clipping so bad and it's annoying my soul. Now I understand it may not be clipping for you guys, but it's 100% clipping for me. But look, let me just reset it. I'm gonna just try to reset it. Let me just power it down. Test, test, test. Let's see if y'all can hear me. Test, test, test. Y'all can hear me? Great. All right. It looks like it might be good.
Give this card back to the kids when you can. And you know what? I would happily do that. But now we're in a little predicament here. Because at this point, I'm just determined to find another one of these Gengars and give it back to the kids next time that I see them. These kids are the future of the TCG. These kids are the future of the Pokemon space.
All right. This is a story. Let's just do some shorts to get warmed up, dog. Let's just do some shorts to get warmed up. I can't do this. Collective Glaze. What up? What up? What up? I'm trying to like format my shorts. Let's see. Let me try something real quick. Oh, there we go. My thing was all messed up. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I'm really starting to look like bro. Bro, don't insult me like that. I'll look better. Oh, snap. Hold on. Let me show you something. What does it say? Where is the whatchamacallit? Is this the one?
It's your boy, Battle Body Bitch, Weird Shape Body Bitch, Silverback 8 Body Bitch.
Your body.
I always think of this look.
Skinny Fat Body Bitch, you Ping Pong Paddle Body Bitch. You's a taco body bitch, Johnny Bravo body bitch, weird shape body bitch, Silverback 8 body bitch. You are a McDonald's ice cream cone shaped body bitch. I don't know if you should lose or gain weight body bitch, stink body bitch, upper half army take body bitch. You got that Queen Latifah from Set It Off body bitch. You are a Mark Henry body bitch.
All right, don't be saying I look like nobody, dog. I look like me. All right. No, where's the worms? Like, my flow's better, my beats better, my bars better. It was, you got to know this history. Where is it? Where is it at? What was it?
I'm better than you. My shape up better. My car faster.
There you go.
My trip better. My clothes fit better. My hoes better. My tattoos better. I'm stronger than you. My bitch thicker than yours. My guns bigger than yours. Nigga, my guns bigger than yours. I talk better than you. I hustle better. I can get $1 quicker than you. I talk better. I walk better. My shoes fit me better. I get paid more than you. My crew with me better. Rewind. Your niggas don't like you. You make less than me. Your shoes too small. You talk better. You don't get money like me. Your guns smaller than mine. Your guns smaller than mine. Nigga, what you talking about? I'm better.
That's what I think when people be comparing me. I be like,
My shape up better. My car faster. My drip better.
hold on, let's make this into a short. What are we doing here? Look, we're not doing any type of content that's not, look, every second of this stream will be monetized. That's the goal. Every second of the stream will be monetized. No more. Everything's getting clipped. We busting this shit down like a brick in Colombia, dog. When people compare me to other people, this battle rap always comes to mind because this is what I think about my competition.
I'm better than you, my shape up better, my car faster, my drip better, my clothes fit better, my hoes better, my tattoos better, I'm stronger than you, my bitch thicker than yours, my guns bigger than yours, nigga, my guns bigger than yours, I talk better than you, I hustle better, I can get $1 quicker than you, I talk better, I walk better, my shoes fit me better, I get paid more than you, my crew with me better. Rewind. Your niggas don't like you. You make less than me. Your shoes too small. You talk dumb. You don't get money like me. Your gun's smaller than mine. Your gun's smaller than mine. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
That's exactly what I think when people compare me to other people. I'd be like, bro, I'm me. I'll always be me. I am the bar. I am the standard. All right. Don't ever forget that, ninjas out there. All my haters, all my Henry clones, all my mini-me's. Father's Day coming up. Y'all better give me a card because I done sunned all of y'all. All right, that was a good one, wasn't it? Bro. Oh, man. All right. Anyway, man, we got to get to the content. I got a lot of stuff going on in my life right now. You are the slayer of white dragons. Bro, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling tonight. Can we just chill? Can we just vibe out? We just vibe out tonight. Let's just vibe out. Make sure y'all pass the vibe check. All right. Anyway, we could do some shorts to get warmed up. If y'all want to do some shorts, we can get warmed up. Look, my shorts production has been good. It's been pretty good. All right. What is this one? Hold on. The problem though? The problem is the window for my shorts is not the best. Oh, whatever. Like when it comes to like reformatting it, I don't know everything like that. Or should I do it this way? Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh. Nope. That's the same. We'll do it this way. Anyway, give me a short. All right, let's do the short. Let's do the shorts. Let's get some shorts action up in this joint. Yeah, I'm saying, give me a second. On a scale of 1 to 10, how savage was the classic Psycho Ranger beatdown of the Power Rangers? No sound, huh? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, what is going on? Why can't I catch a W? Why? There we go. I'm over here trying to do the short. They like, Henry, chill out. What the fuck? On a scale of 1 to 10, how savage was the classic Power Ranger beat Psycho Ranger? No, all right, let's stop that. Let's start it over. All right, let's get it right. Take 3. What the hell? On a scale of 1 to 10, how savage was this classic Psycho Ranger beatdown of the Power Rangers?
We're coming through!
A few moments later.
Oh my God. Yo, why they come in so violent like that? Like, god damn. They came in putting belt to ass.
Got him!
Not the psycho mods, man. I hate all y'all. I hate all my mods. I really hate y'all. Oh man. Hey, this was a vicious beatdown.
Coming through.
Andros did not get it get through.
A few moments later.
Bro, that was the people's elbow out the gate. Like out the gate. Out the gate. Let me give you this people's elbow real quick.
A few moments later.
Yo, why Psycho Pink toss her like a rag doll though? Is it me or is the Yellow Ranger always the punching bag? Let me know in the comment section. All right, cool. Look, we're racking up shorts. They got morally doxxed. Oh my God. What is this one? What is this one? Oh, okay. I think I know what this one is. Like, this was a Fox ad of the Green Ranger. But the problem is right here. Let's make sure it play. I knew it. I'm learning now. I'm learning they gonna get me on the sound. So since I know that, I can do it. You guys remember these back in the day Fox ads for Power Rangers? They fucking got me twice. Bro, I'm trying to run a show over here. I'm trying to do a show. They just not gonna do it. Oh my Lord, man. I do not know what's up with the goddamn, this is them. This is not me. Like it comes through for a second and then it just goes out. There we go. Like Jesus Christ. You guys remember the first time you saw the Green with Evil Fox ad? You remember this?
Look out, I, the awesome Green Ranger, am here to take on the Power Rangers.
It's not over yet.
In the breathtaking conclusion of the special all-new Mighty Morphin mini-series.
I know you're the Green Ranger.
You and the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed.
He hit her with the
Shut up, bitch!
The fuck? Hey, don't interrupt me on my set. All right, I'm in between my set right now. Don't run up on me like that. Like like don't think it's sweet over here. This is Jason David Frank, not Jason Lee Scott. Nah.
And the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed. It's the action-packed showdown between the incredible Dragonzord and the mighty Megazord. We gotta stop this guy. Be sure you're here for the exciting conclusion of the all-new Mighty Morphin Power Rangers mini-series next on Fox.
This was probably the greatest episodes in Power Ranger history. If you don't agree, you probably not a Power Rangers fan. Let me start separating the real fans from the fake fans. You see, if you don't think that Green with Evil was the best series in Power Rangers, then are you really, truly, honestly a Power Ranger fan? All right. Just rage baiting everybody. I'm like, fuck you, Dino Thunder. I'm like, bro, all right, let's get to some content. All right. Let's talk about the writing of Power Rangers. All right. Let's do that. So, WAP. I'm gonna see if I can get away with this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get away with it, but we gonna try. We gotta try. All right, we gotta try. Hold on, man. Who was at me while I'm streaming? Okay, that was, bro. What the fuck is this, dog? Why y'all be doing me like this? Y'all are so evil. You know who did this? I can tell you exactly who did it. Right here. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all who did it. Who did that? I hate all y'all. I hate all my mods. I really hate y'all. They did this shit. They think it's funny. At my expense. I know. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thought? Who'd have thunk? All right, anyway, let's get to this stuff because I don't want to be here all day because I'll be bullshitting too much. Writing. Okay. Let's go. We'll do it like this. We'll do it like this for y'all. All right, give me a second. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch. They always say it's no Power Ranger fans on Twitch, but every now and then when I be streaming, some Power Ranger fans be popping in. But you know, feel free to type in the chat and all that good shit. All right, done. This gets to go back up. And we'll actually start with Mighty. We going through all the clips today. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. All right. Writing. Okay. Get some water. Do me a favor. Like the stream. I was then. Emperor took over. I don't know. Love, no clowning around. Okay. You talking about their favorite Power Ranger episodes. All right, let's go. Power Rangers. We're about to look at the writing history of Power Rangers, how they used to put together an episode, how they didn't. This is actually on paper, writing a Power Rangers season. It's like some rare DVD, fair use type stuff.
Rangers has always been about 5 or 6 ordinary teenagers who somehow, some way became empowered with these incredible abilities, whether it's through gems or finding some sort of artifact or something to become the Power Rangers. And they end up fighting some huge bad guy, whether it's from outer space or from the middle of the earth or from wherever, and saving the world from giant robots. And that's basically Power Rangers in a nutshell, all 20 seasons.
I started at Saban Entertainment back in the late 80s, 88, as a story editor, working because we were doing a lot of anime at the time and I had a background in anime.
This is Tony Oliver. If you guys remember him from the Hollywood Demons documentary, isn't he the one who exposed that Twee Train went off script at the CEO dinner that literally led to everyone getting fired?
And so I started there working mostly in story and in scripting and doing a little directing. And since I started my career as a voice actor, I did a little of that too. Ultimately, I kind of worked my way up into associate producer position and started working with development. And at that time, the way it worked at Saban is when we had a new project to develop, Chaim would call in a group of the creatives that worked there, and we'd kind of hammer things out, and then one of us would take off with it. And it just happened to be my turn. And so that's what I'd been doing up to that point, and until the meeting where I met with Chaim and Ellen Levy-Sarnoff, and Chaim showed us this strange footage with people jumping around in spandex and latex monsters, and told us he wanted us to make a show.
I started actually as Jason Frank's acting coach. They brought him in to do the Green Ranger series, and he was just supposed to be in these 5 episodes and be the Green Ranger. And I was in an acting class with the wife of the executive producer of the show, and they needed someone to be the acting coach, and I happened to be around at the time, and they said, do you want to come down and do this? So I went down to the set, stayed on set for a couple of weeks coaching Jason, and then they found out I could write, and so I started writing scripts for Power Rangers. And I think the first script I ever wrote was a giant flea monster, if I remember correctly.
No, I'm talking about the Green with Evil saga, 5 episodes. But here you have it. That was Doug Sloan, and I did play the clip previously where Jason David Frank said he was his acting coach. So everything is starting to track. I love how when we go look back at things, the history lines up with, with what other people saying is corroborated.
And it just went on from there. I started writing more episodes, and then eventually took over the show as the executive producer.
Obviously, I don't think there's a person alive in the world who doesn't know what Power Rangers is.
Facts.
In terms of my
That's a truthful
obsession
statement.
with it, it was relatively minimal. I saw the first season when it came out, just out of curiosity. I mean, obviously, the target age group was very young, and I was already in Hollywood. I was, an adult, per se. But it was the kind of thing I was into, so I wanted to check it out. But I worked a lot. I didn't really have time to follow all the way through. The movie came through my shop. There was some stuff that was made for that and then shipped to Australia. But it was just a very popular thing that I was aware of, but not something that I followed all the time.
I used to watch the show before I got hired on it. It was in 1993.
I don't remember Jackie Machar Chan being in any super duper history, but she is a writer-producer for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Lightspeed Rescue, Ninja Storms, and RPM for you RPM Disney-era ninjas.
And it was a worldwide phenomenon. People loved it. And I was flipping channels and I saw it, and I stopped and I was like, what is this? It's so crazy. It was all the things I loved. rubber monsters, superheroes. It was really fun and cheesy. And then, fortunately, I got hired on the show by Doug Sloan, who was a story editor at the time. I went to interview, and I was so excited. All the suits were there, and I wanted the job so badly. And when I got hired, I was super excited. I was so happy to be on the show.
Isn't exactly the mall, is it?
This place is magnificent. I don't get it. How'd we end up here?
I just want to know where here is.
We had to hire
How did they not get generational wealth from this, huh?
writers, which was interesting because do we hire animation writers? Do we hire anime writers? Do we hire live action writers? And we went through a lot of different machinations of that and kind of hired a little bit of each. We had some live action writers. We had some people that I'd worked with in the anime world who were also working. We had a couple of original animation writers as well. And had to sit down and really kind of teach ourselves how to write this show in such a way that it would work.
Babu, is the time device ready or have you messed it up?
I mean, I managed to get it ready even though Lunkhead here slowed me down.
Now that looks okay.
It's all programmed.
Remember, this is Japanese footage, dubbed in English.
It'll fly down to Earth.
And wherever it lands, it'll open up a hole in time.
Finster's monster will trap them in the hole and they'll be gone forever.
We'd have the most ridiculous conversations sometimes that I couldn't believe adults were having. I remember before we shot the pilot, it was a Memorial Day weekend, and I had taken my kids up to see my dad, and because my wife was taking finals, so she needed time alone. And we were sitting by the pool on Memorial Day, and I got my mother, my dad's wife, came walking up and said, "There's a man named Hallam or Whoam." I said, "Hyam" on the phone. He said, "Yeah." I thought he was on vacation, and so I got out of the pool and I answered the phone, and he was on vacation. He was calling me from Greece because he needed to discuss right then and there whether Squat and Babu should speak or just babble. So these are the kind of conversations we had, and none of us knew, how to do this. I mean, we were kind of inventing a new kind of show and trying to bridge a big cultural gap.
Do you think they bridged the cultural gap? Now, what you guys don't know is coming up in here. When they actually get when they have the realization that they screwed up, how many episodes in do you think they were before they realized that they made the black guy the Black Ranger and the Yellow Ranger, or the Asian woman the Yellow Ranger? How many episodes in do you think they were when they figured that out? It may surprise you.
It all comes out of the Japanese footage. So you look at whatever footage they give you, and you get your idea from that Japanese footage. So for the flea episode, for example, it was one of the kids adopts a dog, there's a flea on it, and it becomes a monster, blah, blah, blah. So you always sort of look for what's the monster, and how do I take that and make a story out of it.
Well, there's certain requirements and there's a certain format. As you know, third act Megazord fight almost in every episode. Some episodes you have to stick closer to the footage and you have to use a certain amount of footage to make the budget. Some you have more latitude to do your own story and develop the characters more. So throughout the season, you have to kind of mix and match. Sometimes you need to put 5 Japanese episodes into this one American episode just to make the budget. So you write an episode that is like, oh my God, there's so many attacks on the city. Not my favorite kind of episode to write, but 1 or 2 of those is necessary to make the budget every year. And then you get to do a finale where you get to blow up downtown. So we tried to mix up our production value with really strong characters and making ends meet using the money that we had at the time.
Yo, Haim was cheap as shit, dog. He was like, look, guys. This is what I got for you. I have the footage, but what I need you guys to do is look at the footage and create an American story. We're going to film the American part, and then we're going to use the Japanese footage for every fight scene.
Be complicated or it can be simple. I mean, there have been times where it was Thursday afternoon and we were supposed to start shooting Monday and we had no script. And I literally sat down and wrote a script in 4 hours. Start to finish, wrote it, delivered it, sent it in, and we were shooting it on Monday. And then there are times when, it takes weeks. But, it's an interesting process. But like I said, it all starts from this footage.
Look at him, that dude shoot! Back off, Frank Face! The good guys are here! Get off our planet!
Because we're the Power Rangers! And we're not backing down! Yeah!
Plus, the production schedule was such that we had to have at least 15 episodes written before we started rolling cameras. So it was quite a daunting task because we did the pilot in October, we got the go-ahead in November, and we had to be rolling cameras by February. So it was a really fast process. I didn't go home for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks.
When I tell other people in the industry that we used to shoot like 50 episodes a season, they're like, what, are you kidding? So it was a little bit run and gun. So we would have to write very fast, shoot very fast, and do our best to keep ahead of the Japanese episodes.
So it was like, okay, great, giant flea, perfect. Giant pineapple clown, love it, perfect. Let's go to a circus. Love it.
Oh my goodness, man. The fact that they came up with some of these stories are like, okay, we have a flea monster. How can we incorporate a flea monster into our story? Okay, what if Jason Lee Scott gets a new dog and it has fleas and one bites him and Rita makes it grow? And next thing you know, they're fighting a giant flea in the third act.
Excellent, do that.
No more clowning around.
This was someone's favorite episode. They put it in the chat. I don't know if it is still up there, but they 100% put this was their favorite episode in the chat.
You know, it's funny because in the beginning they didn't really have staff writers. We were all freelance. So get the footage on a big 3/4 inch tape, back then is what it was, and you would look at the footage and you would pitch them several different ideas of what you thought a good episode would be. And then they would say yay or nay, we like this, and then you would start coming up with an outline or a sort of a 4 or 5 page outline. You'd hand that into them, they'd give it back to you, and you'd write a script.
Some writers would just not understand that. And you'd say, okay, there has to be a reason why the Yellow Ranger's not here, because that's the way the footage is. And that would present the challenge for a lot of writers. So
Hey, in what year did they stop using Sentai footage? Does anyone know like what year they stopped using Sentai footage?
think Doug Sloan brought me into the show, and he had it down, and Ann Austin was a producer for many years, and they were a creative team that just had the show down.
We met on Power Rangers. She was the executive and I was the writer, and then we became writing partners and went on to produce those seasons. And then we had a guy named Mark Hoffman.
Holy snap. 2023, guys. 2023. Power Rangers essentially stopped using live action Japanese Super Sentai footage for its human characters on the ground fights in 2023 with the release of the final season Power Rangers Cosmic Fury.
God damn.
Bro, that's almost a 30-year run. A 30-year run. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
He's been around forever, man. He's just like one of those guys who has been doing it forever, always gives you a good script, really great guy. He actually works for me now.
My friend Chip Lynn and I wrote many, many episodes together. And in the Disney years, my friend John Telligan and I cranked out a lot of episodes.
John Telligan started out as the assistant and worked his way up to being a writer. And then Jackie Marchand was my assistant during the...
Hey, there you go, young Johnny Young Bosch, and there go Blakey and Catherine Sutherland.
Power Ranger Zeo days ended up being a writer. So sort of everyone that was an assistant ended up being a writer in our era. And I think you kind of have to, whenever I hire an assistant now, a writing assistant, it's, do you want to be a writer? If you do, that's great, because, that's the kind of people you want. That's where you get writers from.
Out of thousands of entrants, 3 names were announced today as the lucky students invited to attend the World Peace Summit in Switzerland. The 3 youths will meet and then travel with teens from all over the world to discuss global problems that affect all of us.
Right after we started.
Guess what, guys? You want more money? You want a percentage of the toy sales? Oh, there's the door. Get out.
Shut up, bitch.
You're gone. You're gone. See you later. Sayonara.
Shooting season 2, Walter, Austin, and Twee decided to leave the show. And so we suddenly had to scramble and figure out what we were going to do. It was both difficult and also was an opportunity. There were some issues in the show that we needed to fix. There were story issues. It had nothing to do with the actors, but it had to do with, for instance, you have to understand Saban Entertainment was a very multicultural company. If you walked through the offices, you heard many different languages, you saw many different colored people, you saw everything. It was really about the most diverse company I've ever worked for. And none of us thought in terms of race. So 20 or 30 episodes into shooting was when we all realized that we'd made the black guy in the show a black ranger and the Asian character Yellow Ranger, and thought, oh, well, what have we done?
20 to 30 episodes in. It was like, yeah, man, we're so happy the black guy and the Asian got fired. Now we could replace these people with different race people. We could race swap in a sense to remove that. We're gonna race swap them.
You heard many different languages. You saw many different colored people. You saw everything. It was really about the most diverse company.
Hey, what you mean about colored people? All right, I'm joking.
Company I've ever worked for. And none of us thought in terms of race. So 20 or 30 episodes into shooting was when we all realized that we'd made the black guy in the show a black ranger and the Asian character yellow ranger, and thought, oh, well, what have we done? So first of all, it was an opportunity to fix stuff like that.
Retrieving the Sword of Light was your last quest. It was important that you be successful, and because you were, the Power Rangers will endure. The Sword of Light will allow your powers to be transferred to 3 new Rangers.
But who?
Behold, I present to you the new Power Rangers.
Rocky, Adam.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Isn't this incredible?
No, no, it's not.
Nope.
No, because soon Carrie Ashley will pull the same stunt and they will have to send her ass back to Africa.
It also solved a couple of issues as to who's the leader, because there was always this little bit of tussle within the story as to whether is it Jason or is it Tommy. And we even played some of that in some of the stories where there was a little bit of conflict. Once the cast changed, there was no question who was the leader. It's Tommy. And that, I thought, set up the movie quite well, because I think that the movie would have had a little trouble dealing with that conflict, and because films have a completely different story pattern that they have to follow in order to be successful. So no, we didn't try to mimic or replace. What we did do is we had to come up with a clever way to exit the old cast.
That's crazy. Like, remember the exit? I don't even think they had them on set for the exit. I think they just had like 3 people, because it was like, wasn't it like a silhouette? It was like just a silhouette, right? Like, oh, guys are leaving. Oh, sweet, man. Yeah.
And bring in the new, and so they all got sent off to the UN to be ambassadors.
You guys are going to Switzerland?
All 3 of us?
Yep. Congratulations. It's a chance of a lifetime.
Yeah.
No way that's them. No way that's them, right? No way. It's like, yeah, we're getting fired. Yeah.
Ambassadors.
You guys are going to Switzerland?
All 3 of us?
Yep. Congratulations. It's a chance of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Interesting side note is that each time we've
Oh, hella cheesy. I know, hella cheesy.
added or changed cast, the ratings would pop up, the toy sales would go up. And
wait, now this is what y'all really need to hear, right? Because people will swear up and down that the toy sales didn't go up, the ratings didn't go up. After these 3 greedy mofos left, may Tweet rest in peace. After they collectively asked for a percentage of the toy sales, way overreaching, wanted it to be union. They got the boot, and guess what? The show did better without them. And people are like, oh no, it went down. It was this, it was that. People were complaining. Yeah, by and large, the people who were complaining were probably such a small number of people that the show went on to prosper. Toy sales sold more. Why? Because probably that's the last toy sale you're going to get of Jason Lee Scott with his face on it. And I'm using face real loosely.
Congratulations. It's a chance of a lifetime.
interesting side note is that each time we've added or changed cast, the ratings would pop up, the toy sales would go up, and so it actually turned out to be a rather positive thing for the show.
Ninja said I was 8. I didn't care.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It is.
Take a good long look. Odds are you'll never see her again.
Sometimes we stuck closer to the Japanese story arc, but sometimes, like Lost Galaxy, in the Japanese show, it had nothing to do with space. It was a very organic, kind of animal-based season. We decided to put it in space. So it was our second season in space, and we loved doing that. So although it seems like a crazy idea, I think it worked to some extent. And having that freedom to just break away a little bit and create our own stories, I think made us more creative in the end. And it's like a puzzle, making all those pieces work.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with Wes.
Keeping the pigeons company?
I like to come up here when I have a lot on my mind. It's so quiet and beautiful.
Oh, don't tell me that you're gonna miss this drafty old clock tower.
Every now and then, ODGN pops his little head through. Name that season. To what someone says, Lost Galaxy. DGN, not you, Crow, Henry. It's only so long fake thugs can pretend.
Actually, there's a lot I'm gonna miss.
I loved doing the Time Force characters. I loved the Jen and Wes story arc. I thought The actors were great, and we were able to kind of go a little bit more tween love story, a little bit more serious with Wes's dad. So I think we kind of stepped it up story-wise in that one.
How could you hate something so beautiful?
My heart has been filled with hate for so long, and that nearly cost me the one person I truly love.
Yo, who did the makeup? Who did the makeup? Who did the makeup? We need to find them. Hopefully they're not working still, but chances are they might.
I like writing a lot of redemption stories. I think for me, part of the core of the Power Rangers is at its very basic, it's about good versus evil. And beyond that, it got to be about redemption for some of the bad, like Rancic's redemption and Caron's redemption. She got to turn herself into one of the Power Rangers. So to me, that was really fun. Added a little bit more drama and a good lesson for the kids. You know, there's good inside of everybody. I always like to make everybody good at the end. That's my thing. If I could, I'd have nobody evil and just everybody good.
Dr. Oliver, I'm Principal Randall.
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
About to talk about him returning to Dino Thunder, if I'm not mistaken. I wanted to test your Power Ranger knowledge, Henry. Why? Why you want to test it? Why you want to test my knowledge? Test someone else's knowledge.
It's your first day too, isn't it?
Yes, and I'm still trying to figure out why a doctor of paleontology would come all the way to Reefside to teach science to teenagers.
Guess I'm looking for some peace and quiet.
We were trying to think of a way to sort of reinvigorate and give the fans something that they would be like, this is awesome, this is fantastic, and that's what the Tommy thing was about.
Aren't you a little old for this, Tommy?
I may be old, but I can still pull it off. Dino Thunder, power up!
He had to go back home and deal with some...
Yo, has any villain ever interrupted a morph sequence?
Stuff with the karate studio during the middle of the filming, so we had to trap him in his suit for 6 episodes. So we basically lost him for 6 episodes. He was trapped, he couldn't unmorph, and that's how we dealt with that.
There you go. I bet you Dino Thunder ninjas didn't know that. It was like, oh, 6 episodes, he really wasn't in there. Why? Because he was dealing with some personal stuff. So that's what we did with the storyline.
Filming, so we had to trap him in his suit for 6 episodes. So we basically lost him for 6 episodes. He was trapped, he couldn't unmorph, and that's how we dealt with that.
Didn't that happen to Luke Skywalker when he like trapped in a...
What's going on?
He's gone.
Became invisible. That was part of that whole thing too. Tommy was invisible. He was trapped in his suit. It was all, you know, how can we still have him in the show but not have him on set?
Earth has become a haven for all alien races who come from the farthest reaches of the galaxy to live in peace. 99% of the newcomers live in harmony. But for the 1% who can't, there is Space Patrol Delta, the new breed of police to bring them in.
Yo, who was watching SPD? Please put a 1 in the chat if you was watching SPD.
SPD was the 13th season, and I got called in to kind of pitch my ideas of what it could be. I did some research, I watched the current seasons, and instantly what hit me was a repetitive, even though there was different design aesthetics and different theme lines, there was a lot of the same core structure to the story. And I said, you know, I want to shake this up a little bit. I don't know how the fans will react, but I know for me, I wanted to make the season that I wanted to watch. And I just hoped that everyone out there was on board with me.
They have a right to know the truth, Commander.
Yo, why was his suit one of the most sought after suits or whatever?
My home of Sirius was invaded by Grum. Sirius had assembled an elite squad of galactic defenders. Space Patrol Delta. The first SPD.
Many of the writers that we were working with were very talented people that had worked on years of the show. And they had certain rhythms and certain things. And there were just certain devices that are just used. They're just Power Ranger things.
Ain't that child abuse making your kids watch Power Rangers after like Mighty Morphin? Like, only allow them to watch the best, okay? Having them watch other things, we might have to look into you.
That, you know, to get from one act to the other, this is how it always is. There was a lot of staring at me where I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's do this episode in a way it's never been done before. And that was probably the biggest uphill battle and the most work for everyone to kind of come and meet in the middle to change it up.
And bada boom, bada bing. We got the robot, confined Green Eyes, freed the guard, and contained the prisoner.
I'd like to see someone argue with that story.
Not a problem.
And you have a different version, Miss Drew?
I certainly do. And this
See, I didn't watch any of this, but I think y'all did though.
one's the truth.
I feel like there's, some little things in there that I did to just leave a mark that will affect, the future, female Red Ranger, the whole B team, the idea that you can train to be a Power Ranger. I think there's just some contributions in there that will help the franchise stay fresh and grow. And I don't know, I hope that someone's coming to interview me for the 30th, 40th, and 50th anniversary of Power Rangers.
It's morphin' time.
We could just ring the bell on that. Power Rangers is struggling. It's on life support. It's like it's beeping it's on a ventilator right now. Doctors are in and out the office like, do we pull the plug on this thing? They're like, well, we got a reboot coming up, I think. Let's keep it going. The first Armenian Ranger, and they made her a villain. I don't know what's wrong with Armenians. They can't be villains, or are they villains in real life? I know they always talk about the Armenian genocide. I see posters of that stuff on billboards.
It's amazing that Power Rangers is at its 20th anniversary and still going so strong.
When Chaim said to me, I'll never forget this, we were sitting around and he goes, Doug, I want this show to be an evergreen. And I'm like, and an evergreen means you want it to be around forever. And I'm like, Chaim, you're...
Hold on, we gotta go back to his impersonation.
Anniversary and still going so strong.
When Chaim said to me, I'll never forget this, we were sitting around and he goes, Doug, I want this show to be an evergreen. And I'm like, and an evergreen means you want it to be around forever. And I'm like, Chaim, you're out of your mind. This show is going to be gone in 3 years if you're lucky. And it's never going to be heard from again. So don't get your hopes up. And 20 years later, it's still around. People are still watching it. People are still talking about it. It's mind-blowing.
In Japan, it's been on for 30 years, I believe. And
I bet you when they were thinking about it, they had no idea it'd be around for this long, right? I mean, Chaim did. He was like, nah, dog, this shit gonna be around for forever. I'm gonna be eating off this for forever. My grandkids, grandkids are gonna be eating off this. It's gonna be here for forever. Do you think he knew that when he was pitching it?
The Japanese treat it as a great honor because it's such a part of their cultural history and television history. And I feel the same way. I'm very proud to have worked on it.
Even now, if there's somebody I need to talk to and I really want to pitch something or I really want to have a conversation, I can pick up the phone, and there are people that will still take my call because I was involved in that. It gave me a career now that has lasted, that I've been able to enjoy and appreciate and open up the doors to other things.
It is an amazing thing to have been part of it and to be able to kind of carve out my own little nook in the Power Rangers history line.
It really was some of the funnest, most amazing times because we were able to do literally whatever we wanted to do. No one really bugged us. As long as the shows got delivered, nobody really cared. And it was like film school. I think anyone who was involved with Power Rangers over the years will tell you it's like getting paid to go to film school. And it's a pretty amazing experience.
All right, we made it through that. What was your favorite part of it? What was your favorite part of this? Did you learn something new? Well, the thing I probably liked the most is when he was like, yeah, after they left, yeah, ratings went up, toy sales went up. Literally them leaving, we were able to correct the Black Ranger being the Black Ranger, the Asian Ranger being the yellow Ranger. We're able to get some things like that off. But what did you guys think? I've been ruined genuine half. Didn't learn. It was good though. Like Adam, like, dog, I ain't learned shit, but it was good. It was a good watch. All right. Well, let me know what you think in the comment section. Make sure you hype me up and like the video. Peace. All right, cool. Let me see what chat was saying. The Sentai Suit Power Rangers SPD Diggy. I don't know what that is. Let's check in. Y'all want to check in on Paul? Your boy Nerd Culture is toxic. Nerd Culture is. Didn't he make like another video? I saw someone posted in the Court. Nerd Culture is toxic. Nerd. Let me go to YouTube. I do now have a way to get in contact with him. What the hell? What is this? Show Paul's latest essay. Okay, give me a second. Let me go to his channel. It's in shorts, right? I'm gonna show y'all something, right? Remember, he's winning. Short views. When he first crashed out, 383 views. Second video, 383, 182, 148, 93. Myops. A lot of breathing. Is this a 3-minute short? Let's see. Oh, it is 3 minutes. Okay, all right. We can make stretch it. I don't think I can stretch it to 8 minutes. I think moving forward, his videos would be like for members. You know, kind of like what I do with Ricans. They just for members. Like who want a piece of the lore. That is, I guess, the Henry verse. I swear, man. If we were to film the Henry verse, it truly could be a reality TV show. I think it could.
What's up?
I think it could. All right, so this will start being members only content. This joint right here. Give them the Rican treatment. I need a paw collab. Go get one, dog. Go get one. All right, let me set this up. Y'all want to make this into a short or no? That's the thing. Do I want to make this into a short? You know me. I'm always like, how can I get more content out of this? How can I squeeze a little bit? Let me see who this is. Like, it's a lot of stuff going on at work. Actually, I got to make a work phone call after this. When you call your white friend the N-word. What the hell? Oh man, all right. I don't know about the shorts. Like I posted them on TikTok, it didn't do nothing. Plantation paw hands. Okay. All right. I mean, it's just another thing I gotta post. We're not gonna make it a short. It's just bad content for a short. Good content for the verse, bad content for the short. Everyone knows, I guess, he doesn't hate me. He hates y'all. This is nerd culture is toxic. And I believe this may be his 6th video declaring his hatred for the Resilient Army.
Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully this will be my last video about Henry.
Yo, just to start, he been saying it's gonna be his last video about us. Like what's this, his 3rd last video, 4th last video? Which number of last video is he on?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hopefully this will be my last video about Henry. But I saw some of his stream, his newest one. He basically saying I will be irrelevant if I stop talking about him and if he stopped mentioning my name, and I'm the reason. He's basically saying he's the reason why people are watching me or whatever. That's not true.
I'm sorry, it is a lot of breathing though. It is.
Well, admit you gave me a little boost on my channel, but that was it, just a push. I need everybody in Henry's fan base, his core fan base, his cult. I need y'all to click that left corner on my channel, and I need y'all to click that button that says most watch videos. I need all of y'all to do that, and you will see on my regular videos, on my live stream videos, and on my shorts, you will see that anytime I mention Henry, he's not even in my top 50 most watch video.
That's a truthful statement.
I mean, that's true, man. He's been doing YouTube a long time. A long time. I'll give him that.
I average only about 200 or 300 views when I mention Henry. I have videos that I have over thousands of views. And so it's nothing special with me just talking about Henry. It's nothing unique about that guy just trying to capitalize from a moment, and then after that, I'll be going on with my business. But for him to say that my channel will basically be blank without him, it's just funny.
I mean, I don't think I said the channel will be blank. I just said, you'll see it. We'll see. It's just like Rican's channel. But I give him his credit. Rican only talks about me. At least Paul will talk about other things. Okay, he'll cover other topics. Rican stream, the hating me is a part of it, right?
Henry, everything you've done, I've done that before. I don't have proof, but I've done it before, so I can sleep at night.
Did he say, trust me, bro?
Unique about that guy just trying to capitalize from a moment, and then after that, I'll be going on with my business. But for him to say that my channel will basically be blank without him, it's just funny. Henry, everything you've done, I've done that before. I don't have proof, but I've done it before, so I can sleep at night. I had viral videos on my YouTube channel that went over 500,000 views. I had donations, plenty of donations.
I've never gotten a video with over 500,000 views
before my YouTube channel got deleted twice. I've been a YouTube partner twice. Everything you've done, I've done it before. I'm about to be a YouTube partner a third time. So none of this is unique to me. None of this, I don't really care about YouTube. You notice I barely put out videos. When I was in my prime, I would put out at least 3-4 videos a day. This is just entertainment to me. This is just something I do when I'm bored. But I don't really need you to blow up or anything like that. So I just thought that was silly.
Okay, all right. I mean, that's true. I don't think you need me. I think there is a market for him somewhere. Maybe not on this channel. So let's go to his most popular shorts. Let's do what he said to do. So he does have a 12K short, 3K, 2.7, 2 years ago, 5 months ago. Give him that. Let's go to the videos. Let's go to his most popular videos. 74K with Uncle Ruckus. Power Ranger reboot 2 years ago. 2 years ago. Hey, sex tape 1.6K. Shannon Sharp gay on the low. His rise to fame 2 years ago. Well, I think it's kind of been confirmed that Shannon Sharp might be gay. I think that's out. I mean, he not entirely wrong, right? He not entirely wrong. Shout out to Ryusi says, well, we all know his bump is from Recon in the Henry Hater Squad. Oh, yeah. The Henry Hater Squad. Bro. They're all watching, dog. They just don't type in the chat. That is it. And Chad, too. We know Chad, a love-hate relationship with you, bro. I don't know. It depends, man. Sometimes Chad be putting me in some tight situations. But thanks for 15 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
The Henry Hate Squad is growing, dog. I really think it's a sickness that these people have. But hey, I hope they continue hating on me and watch us grow, baby. Watch us grow. So he do got some views. I mean, the most he got on this channel is 74K from what is essentially is a short, which I think we've seen, right?
Hey, everybody, this is Uncle Ruckus, and this is this Negro. Paul, he don't even know who the hell he is. His black brain cannot even comprehend his own damn name. Look here, and he got himself a YouTube channel. Nerd culture is toxic. Do not go to nerd culture, it's toxic. Ain't no damn Negro know nothing about no nerd culture. Negroes know about jungles and climbing trees and eating bananas with their feet. Do not go to nerd culture, it's toxic. This has been Uncle Ruckus and...
Yo, he was happy, isn't he?
Choking on his own damn black spit. No relation. How you turn this damn thing off?
I mean, that's actually a good moment, though. What's this? What's the next most popular one? This one. Anything? Okay, you got 851 views. I mean, Tyrone Magnus. Anyone talking about Tyrone Magnus gonna have some views. And he got some history with Tyrone Magnus. I mean, I guess. I mean, we'll look at his latest views. Let's just, I mean, my views ain't, I can't say much. Let's see, 42 views, 303 views. I mean, that's a freaky X score one. 167, 122, 187, 110. I could be wrong, but his best views are behind him. His best views are behind him. Chad, just admit you hate Henry because you love him. Happy men's health in Chad. Love you, man.
Love of my life.
Bro. Chad is real quiet. Chad real quiet. I mean, look, man. Who knows what's going on through Paul's mind? He's banned through 2027 in like the first 2 or 3 months of 2028. Good luck out there, Paul. Peace. All right, there was your Paul update. Thanks, Ryusi, for the $5 dono. All right, let's cover this Cenna stuff. Let's cover Cenna. Hold on, Ninjas is messaging me. Hold on, let me check my trap phone. Let me check it. Damn, I got 3 new messages. What the hell is this? What? Hold on. I got something for y'all. Open link a new tab. Got some breaking news for y'all, ninjas.
Florida.
I remember they did a live stream and I just never got to it. I never got to it. I mean, I have it. I think it may be uploaded on my channel somewhere, but I never got it to it. Only the weak people don't see you. Just keep it a buck. They the cult of some bitches. Dark. Look, man, I can't tell you who do what, why they do it. I meant to release this fool crying in the courtroom again. June 13th. All right, maybe I'll release it around then. Maybe I'll release it down there. Adam's goat Cenna. Oh, he a Cenna? He one of them Cenna simps? Oh, no. No, Adam. Say it ain't so, dog. That's your goat. Well, she was about to be Mizkif Imaru, if you know what I'm saying. All right. Should we clip this? Oh man, this guy is back. Let's see if we get Hector David. Let's see if we can find the clip of him pushing the old man. Hector David Jr. pushes old man. Videos.
Nampa police are looking for a man accused of shoving another man after an argument in a parking lot. The suspect is an actor.
Video post.
All right, there we go. Fucking flame him. We just gonna make a short. I don't care about this guy. That's your barbarian son. Always content, dog. All we do is clip. Like Hawkalees. Was Hawkalees here? I clipped your segment and put it up on TikTok. And someone was like, dude, I like Hawkalees, but I'm not watching him talk for 50 minutes. I was like, they put that shit right in the comment section. I was just like, okay, 50-minute view videos on TikTok is no bueno. Thanks. You didn't tell me that, Hawkalees. You didn't say, hey, don't do a 50-minute video. He said, I don't blame him. Look, I'm experimenting with TikTok. I'm putting like videos of all different limbs on there. I'm experimenting. And I figured out a way, Hawkalees, to streamline captions on Premiere Pro. It takes me like 5 minutes from creating a short to getting captions to getting it exported and uploaded. Maybe I'll tell you. I mean, you probably figured it out. But anyway. Looks like Hector David pushing the old man is back. He is going to be at some convention.
It's Hector David Jr., Green Samurai Ranger from Power Ranger Samurai, Ricky from The Merry Gentleman, Christian Camacho from East Los High, and much, much more.
Yeah, and much, much more. We know what his much, much more is. I'll show you after this.
I'm here to announce I'm going to be a celebrity guest for the Hobby Exchange at the Stadium in Fort Myers, June 13th. Come out, come check us out. We're going to be doing photographs, autographs, meet and greet, you name it. Bring the kids, bring the family. It's a family event. It's a chance for the community to get together. There's going to be vendors, special events, VIPs, giveaways.
Yeah, dog. Look, this is what we know this ninja for right here. Pushing old men.
Posted on the Nampa Police Department Facebook page.
Remember this video, Hector? This was you, dog. This was you. It was looking for you. You are a wanted man.
Video posted on the Nampa Police Department Facebook page shows an altercation where a man in his early 60s is shoved to the ground in a Nampa parking lot Friday afternoon after an argument over parking. Nampa police say after pushing the man, the suspect drove away. The victim is okay. After asking for the community's help, Nampa police identified the suspect as 35-year-old Hector David Rivera of Nampa. Rivera goes by the stage name Hector David Jr. and is an actor famous for playing the Green Power Ranger from 2011 to 2015.
They really need to correct that. Green Samurai Ranger. Green Samurai Ranger, dog. We can't just be out here just saying the Green Ranger. Like, we gotta make sure we clarify.
Nampa PD have not been able to find Rivera, who is facing a misdemeanor battery charge. A warrant for his arrest is in the process of being issued.
He would go on to plead guilty and cry in court like the little bitch that he is. But meanwhile, in the between time, remember he was making videos about me like, I hate you, Henry. I'm going to do an interview on your channel because you made me mad. Yeah, he don't mention my name no more, but I guess he's a guest at this convention. He's going to be giveaways. He's trying to get back into the convention scene. Just, don't take any old people there. Don't take your grandfather there or anything like that.
Name it. There might even be some flips. Also attending is my buddy, my right-hand man, the Blue Ranger himself, Najee the Tej.
I mean, Najee like, yo, dog, I'm going to ride with you no matter what, dog. You ain't push my grandfather, so we good.
So don't forget, get your tickets. June 13th.
Yeah, I'm going to release all his court stuff again. I'm going to release the video of him crying in court. I'm going to release that with captions for y'all. But let me know what you think about this. Will you be going to support him at whatever hobby exchange? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. That short right there. We got it. Bro, why am I like this? Because I be going through all my old stuff. I'm like, oh, I never released that. Okay, I'll just add some captions. I'll just release it as is. Oh, look, I am diabolical, dog. But he ain't said my name no more. He never gave me my interview either, dog. Here we go, dog. Here we go. Chat. Here we go. Hold on. Let's like I gotta redo everything. I'm gonna have to uninstall this stuff and reinstall it. We gotta talk about it.
Yo, shout to Chad Chala. Wakanda forever. Yo, shout to Chad Chala. Wakanda forever. Yo.
Yeah. Y'all done woke up Chad. Y'all just mad I'm the biggest Rican fan, and he was right about everything.
Because you got my name in your mouth, you fucking clown.
Bro. I don't know what he was right about. Last time I heard, it's nothing wrong with a little bit of crack in the pipe. Shout out to Janara. I see you in the chat, girl. Where you been at? Where you been at? All right, let's do this Cenna stuff, man. Let's do this Cenna stuff. Let's see her father crash out. I was like, oh my Lord, sir. I wanted to be like, sir. Like, sir, Mr. Cenna. Bro. You too old to be doing this shit on the internet, dog. Where's the video? Where is it at right here?
I have yet.
No. Okay, nope, not that one. Nope. Hold on.
I was sitting here.
Hold on. Oh, man. Ninja was wilding.
So once again, Mizkif, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting here, y'all, minding my business. I'm laying on my bed, thumbing around through fucking TikTok, and I come across a TikTok of Mizkif talking about my daughter and Bonnie. And
Bro, I can't believe he said this, dog. I was just like, bro, this is not a good look. But I am missing one clip. I have to, gotta go to my ex real quick. You can't. Yeah, I was watching like some Blade stuff. Who was this messaging me? Let me see. Is this content? It better be fucking content, dog. Oh shit, it is content. Y'all know how I get when I'm streaming. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is messaging me? I'm like, it better be content. They're like, it's content. Like, can you post it in Discord? Can you message me on Discord? Message me the content on Discord. It's so much easier for me. Message me. DM me this on Discord. Because I be getting tight. I be like, bro, do not message me unless it's some motherfucking content on Discord. You better be like, hey, this is some hot fire shit. Stop the stream.
Cons, don't come up to me again.
Send his dad.
Hold on. Where's, like, I was going through a lot of this shit.
Let's go over it.
All right, I got it. This is the clip I want. All right, because we got to get into this. It's so funny. I could see straight through this, right? Just from a father standpoint. Copy link. Bro, I don't know how old is Cenna? She old as shit, right? And she like 30 or something. Like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm streaming on Twitch and shit. They're gonna be like, you caught her old, like, dog. Like what? Like, look, we all getting older, dog. I don't know what to tell her fans. I know we got a couple in my chat. How old is Cenna? She's 29 years old. Is she Brittany Lynn Watts? Is that her name? All right, here we go. Yeah, she's 29. Whatever. Don't know her personally or any shit like that. I know I got like a warning when I did my thigh competition and she lost to like some fried thighs. I don't know if y'all were here when I did the thigh competition when we like Beyonce was like, stop objectifying her. I was just like, what the fuck is this? This is some weird shit. But her dad didn't crash out on me though. Hence Cenna Brit. Dog. I forgot, Adam. This is your queen. This is your queen. I don't know this girl. Clout chaser? No. I mean, I think inherently everyone in Austin in that whole streaming era, you have to be a clout chaser to some extent, right? All right. Black Hoodie? That's his name? You know, the crazy thing is me and him probably have some shit in common. You know, both girl dads and all this other shit. Let me make sure the clip. She bought him this clip. He crashed out on Mizkif. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. His name is Black Hoodie. But he wasn't wearing a hoodie right here. Mizkif had an interesting response. I mean, he's known for saying like some crazy shit. I don't think that adds value to the clip. I'm just going through all my scenes. This is Mizkif reacting. This is what it started over. All right. So this. All I'm doing is setting up the clip, right? See, this is the problem. When you have a daughter and you're like, oh, she tells me everything. I'm like, bro, no, she don't. No, she don't. But he like, no, my daughter would never tell me everything. She tells me everything, Henry. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, dog. So he would have to be at least 50, right? Let me see. Let me see how old is this ninja. Bro. How old is Cenna dad? Mid 40s to late 40s? All right. I have 4 girls in my room. What is Cenna's dad? Bro, I can't have my mom on YouTube. I wish my mom was polished enough to be on YouTube. My mom's a fucking train wreck. All right, anyway, math ain't mathin'. Okay, so maybe he is 20. Maybe he had her young. And he 49. Hope the plantation hands are getting enough water. It's hot outside. I know, Paul said we run over a plantation. All right, anyway. How do I want to do this clip? We could do it like this. I actually like this format. I need to adjust it, but we'll rock with it for now. It's like, do I want it like this for that though? Okay, we could do it like the thing is, when I record the vertical, I just don't know if it's a market for vertical content unless I make it into a short. But we're gonna do it anyway. This is Twitch streamer Cenna. You may see her on Instagram as Cenna Britt. Well, this is her father. Black Hoodie. Real ninja all day. Crashing out on Mizkif in spectacular fashion. This is how it started.
So once again, Mizkif, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting here, y'all, minding my business. I'm laying on my bed, thumbing around through fucking TikTok. And I come across a TikTok of Mizkif talking about my daughter and Bonnie, and talking about how like when they first met each other, you know what I'm saying, Bonnie hated Cenna and da 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 da. And he said because Cenna, he said we were at a party and Cenna was jumping all on my dick.
I know that rubbed him the wrong way, dog. The last thing you want to hear as a father myself is about your daughter jumping all on some other man's meat.
Right. And he was like talking about my daughter like she's some sort of freak and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? But hey, what up? But then
he ain't deny it. He ain't deny it. Now, let's get to the story that Mizkif was talking about where he puts this out.
Glimpse of this.
So this is Mizkif literally about to break down the story about Cenna jumping all on his meat, as well as Cenna being fake.
All right. And again, this isn't really at Cenna at all. I don't have a problem with Cenna. This is not about Cenna. It's about Bonnie. And it showed me that she is very fake. This is when I really got a first glimpse of this. Okay, so 4 years ago, I was at a Simply party. Simply was basically having this big party where he was having this like giant thing that you can go to. It was in Austin, Texas, and like you were able to go there, and streamers and viewers were able to go, right? So like hundreds of people showed up where Simply was performing, right? He was performing in downtown Austin, and obviously I'm going to go. He is my close friend. So I went down there to Simply's party. Classic when things happen at Simply's party. And when I get there, I get like a VIP spot, right? So I get to go up top. And I went up top, and I'm hanging out with Bonnie. So I brought Bonnie to this whole thing. Me and Bonnie went down there. And we're on the top while Simply's performing, and it's fun. And this is the first time that I ever met Cenna. So I met Cenna that night. And when I met Cenna, she was all over me. And when I say all over me, I mean she wouldn't stop being all over me and talking to me. It was insane. It was ridiculous. And the entire time, me and Bonnie were looking at each other like, what the fuck is this girl doing?
Well, what she was doing was trying to get on. You have to remember, there was a time where Mizkif was the hottest streamer on Twitch. So if you trying to stream, you want to be around Mizkif because he hot. He's getting the numbers. People are looking at him. People want to collab. So I think it's perfectly believable if you got this new streamer in Cenna and she's at one of these clout parties, as what they call it, and she's all over on Mizkif. Why not? He hot. Did she say otherwise? Let's get back to it.
It was ridiculous. So we left the party, and Bonnie starts immediately shit-talking Cenna about how she's a bitch, how she's a fake fuck, how she's a clout demon, how she hates this girl, all this crap, right? She hates her so much, and she wouldn't stop hating her for 3 fucking years.
Oh my God.
For 3 years, she hated her because of this one moment. And Bonnie was like, you are the fakest fuck. This girl is so fake. This girl is gross. They hated each other. I think Cenna started to realize it because Bonnie's very open when she hates people. And Bonnie never liked her, wouldn't talk about her, and thought that she was just gross and grimy and a leech.
What do you expect Cenna to do? Now, Cenna could have been just perfectly innocent. Like, look, I'm just trying to get on. I see the cameras on Mizkif, Mizzy Wizzy out here doing this thug thizzle. But I don't know, was like Bonnie in a relationship with Mizkif or something like that? It comes off like she was. It comes off like she was. Otherwise, why would you be jealous or envious or upset with Cenna being all over Mizkif?
All right. One night, this is about 1.5 years ago, Russell has a party in my backyard. A lot of people show up. And Cenna and Bonnie both show up. Bonnie starts drinking, and when Bonnie drinks, she gets pretty violent. I'm just saying that, okay? And she gets pretty violent, and she tried to fight Cenna that night. She tried to fight Cenna at my pool. Here's the proof.
Whoa. Sorry, Cenna and Bonnie. Just got into town. Don't into a fight. Bonnie basically tried attacking Cenna. OMG, WTF. Yeah, people came over and Bonnie ended people over for. Why? What happened? God damn.
This is me messaging Emmy. Sorry, Cenna and Bonnie just got into town into a fight. Bonnie basically tried attacking Cenna. OMG, what the fuck? Yeah, people came over and Bonnie ended people over for. So I'm just like texting shit. I'll tell you when I'm free, right? So I'm literally telling Emmy that Cenna and Bonnie are into a fight. A fist fight. Bonnie tried to straight up fight Cenna at my pool party because she hated her so much from 3 years ago and thought she was a clout, leech, fake fucking bitch who came into Austin, Texas and grinded on me and was basically from the get-go a fucking freak. That ended, right? I talked to Cenna. Cenna like really wasn't doing anything.
Okay, someone said this isn't about Cenna, brother. It's about Bonnie because of other clip that went viral. Post that clip down there. Post the clip that went down there. That went viral. So going back to the father, right? Now, the father, you know, he got a nice daughter. She bought him his dream car. The father thinks he knows everything there is to know about his daughter, right?
Also, by the way, just to go on record, in case, to make it clear.
Yes.
You always know when I'm dating somebody, correct?
Yeah.
And am I dating agent?
No.
Bro.
No.
There you go. You always know. You will literally be the first one to know about
Yeah,
gay
she would
people.
tell me. She would tell me. I would know. You know what I'm saying? He said cap. Nah, seriously.
Nah, the parasocials are in hella deep. They're in hella deep.
You said the who?
The parasocials.
Parasocial.
You haven't seen it? You've been getting comments where people will come in.
Now, let's get to the father crashing out. So remember, he thinks he knows everything. Mizkif gets wind of this and he starts whatchamacallit to it. He's like, oh, all right, let me react to it. Let me see what Mr. Cenna or whatever his last name is talking about. I don't know that ninja last name.
You know what? Let's go over it. I know a lot of you guys want me to talk about it and just say what happened. So, Cenna's dad lashes out after Mizkif's claimed Cenna made sexual advances on him for fame.
Once again, Mizkif, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting here, y'all, minding my business. I'm laying on my bed, thumbing around through fucking TikTok, and I come across a TikTok of Mizkif talking about my daughter and Bonnie. And talking about how, like, when they first met each other, you know what I'm saying, Bonnie hated Cenna and da-da-da-da-da. And he said because Cenna, he said we were at a party and Cenna was jumping all on my dick, da-da-da-da, right? And he was, like, talking about my daughter like she's some sort of freak and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? But, hey, what up? But then next thing you know, like, you know what I'm saying, he's going on to say, like, yeah, and then they did talk for, like, 3 years. And then all of a sudden I hear that they're going to be roommates. Like, how fake is that? How fake is that? Because Bonnie hated her because she was on my dick. Like, nigga, you know how much of a bitch you sound like? You fucking Wendy Williams ass, hoe ass motherfucker. Like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And for real, because, like, for one, of course it's going to piss me off.
Bro, look, dog. Never, ever in my life am I going to have a gray beard, be on the internet yelling crazy about somebody talking crazy about my daughter. Now, granted, there may be a different dynamic at play because Mizkif actually met this man in real life. So the fact that he's like, oh, you're just talking about my daughter, like, bro, it's a lot of people talking about your daughter, but this Mizkif shit must have got under her skin. And why is he 50 on fucking TikTok of all places, bro? At some point, you got to age out. You got to be on Facebook, bro. Going over to Facebook, but maybe he the cool dad. Hopefully I'm the cool dad and shit.
That's my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But let's be real. You a fucking man, bro. You a man and that's your content? That's your content is gossip shit about two girls that are friends and they're roommates because they can't be friends. How could they be friends? How come nobody likes me? They're friends? Like, nigga, you's a fucking herb. You
calling a white dude the N-word, I don't know about that, dog.
A herb ass nigga, bro. You's a bitch. And if you see me at any of these cons, don't come up to me again. Hey, Mr. Hoodie, Miss Cenna's dad, so cool. Like, hold on, that's my daughter.
Daughter like, Dad, what are you doing? Cenna's like, Dad, what are you doing, Dad? Dad, you're on. Is he on his account? On her account? Like, bro, Dad, you're embarrassing me right now. I really need you to just chill out. I was just like, what? Because I'm sure her phone is blowing up right now. The moment he did this shit, her phone had to be like, hey, your dad's live right now. He crashing out on Mizkif. Call him. And he like, oh shit. Okay, she calling me. Let's see what she got to say.
Look how fast she called him. You see look how quick she calls him. He got the boss call real fast on it. Because she knows. She knows.
Oh boy. Hello?
Hey.
What up?
Look at your phone. I'm gonna text you something. But you don't gotta listen, you don't have to give anyone attention for anything, just so you know.
No, I know.
You hear me?
I know, bro. Not bro. Baby.
Baby. Hey, she gotta check him like, Dad, chill out. Chill. Like, Dad, can you please chill out? I can't have you. You're embarrassing me. Dad. Dad, don't embarrass me like this. He's like, oh, my bad. All right, let's continue.
Baby, I talked to Moog before I went live, and I told Moog, I was like, yo, I know my daughter would not even want me to address this. You know what I'm saying? And I know that. I know you're above this, you know.
Notice how she didn't say it's not true?
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you know, you're my daughter, and I saw this shit. And you know what I'm saying? And the shit was disrespectful as hell. And not only was it disrespectful, but like I say, I'm just putting it out there. Like anybody that like that's if you're a dude and that's your content is being a fucking hoe ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Talking about some shit, two girls being friends because they don't like you. Because real shit, you know what I'm saying? From the early days, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you've always let me know that you ain't really fuck with Mizkif like that. You know?
Look, I'll say this. I have nothing and no ill will towards her father. I think that her father is upset and her father is saying things because he is her father, and that's just it. So I have really nothing to say. I mean, I think that I understand. I get it. It's her father and he's upset, and that's what fathers do, and she's going to defend her.
Nah, dog. I mean, I'm a father too, but I ain't doing that for my daughter. I'm not getting on the internet making a fool out of myself like that. But we did get this new clip through, right? So where people are like, hey, do you think it's true? Well, Ludwig actually checked her chat log, and let's see what Ludwig was able to come up with right here.
Check Cenna.
Like, I can't even read this joint, dog. What is this? 720p? No, Cenna's a F narc, and you called me a slur, squeeze, and me what?
Who's that dumb bitch in the middle? I can finally comment. Good Lord. Wait, this slow chat? I like it. Hi, everyone. I love slow chat.
Ludwig is so Bible thump, so hot. Is this like a joke, or is this what like Cutie Cinderella was alluding to?
Oh my God.
Are you saying this clip is her hitting on Ludwig?
Caught.
I'm a simp for Lud. Oh, wow. You know, now she's just gonna play this shit off like, oh no, I was just trolling. You know, when they get caught with it like this, she just like, I was just trolling.
2020 Cenna. You want to explain who Slime is? Who is Slime?
I mean, I guess.
Oh my God.
Like what I've noticed with covering all these streamers is everyone is fake. You have no idea what's real and what's not because they're always trying to farm a clip or something.
And she loves Joe Biden.
Biden, please. I mean, I could probably see her loving Joe Biden, you know. Some of them do be a little bit on the left side, but what did you guys think of fucking Cenna's dad, dog? This is not a good look on so many levels, but at least she put a stop to it, right? She put a stop to it. She like, Dad, please, you're embarrassing me. Get off. What was some of the comments? Okay, there go the story. Yeah, it's noble for the father to try to step up, but he's in the wrong here. You weren't there. You got zero clue how your daughter behaves at parties or what she does on her time. It's on her to speak up about it or take legal action. If it's like, look, Ethan Klein got everyone thinking like everything is legal action. The truth hurts. Oh my God. The truth hurts. Cenna is literally known for bouncing around and being a flirt. Miz didn't say a single lie. That's why Cenna had to call her dad in the middle of her stream and stop him. She's scared Miz would say more while her dad has no idea. Hey, you know, Miz, you piss Miz off, he'll release them DMs on your ass. What if he piped her down, dog? That sure would be wild. But anyway, guys, let me know what you think of this. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. Yeah. So like these little clips of this Twitch drama, it's just going to be on the clips channel. I'm going to still reserve the main channel for like shit that I actually edit, research, vets, if you will. Any other stories before we get to this Skye Frank interview? That's crazy. I saw Carmelo. Did they sentence that ninja? Jury hands down the sentence for Carmelo Anthony. What did he get sentenced to? Damn, dog. Carmelo Anthony sentence. 35 years in prison. God damn. Cooked him, bro. Cooked him. They said, they was like,
That nigga is guilty!
Damn. Let's just do a quick little Carmelo Anthony joint. Let's just see. This is everyone's talking about it. I didn't follow the case because the video that they had of the interaction never was released to the public. I know he was found guilty before I started stream. I was just like, damn, I see race relations. Like, it's all about race.
So, Donna, in terms of the sentencing process here, what do we expect? Is the sentencing, the number of years?
Bro, they gave him 35. Let's just do. Anyone got the goddamn... Everyone's talking about it. Carmelo Anthony gets guilty of the murder. Where's the sentencing? Damn, Anton Daniels be fast as fuck, man. This motherfucker live on the internet. I could never beat this ninja to a story. God damn. Everyone going, Carmelo AK sentencing. Like, that ninja lives on the internet. I'd be like, God damn, the story happened a minute ago. You already got like a 5-minute video out. He's like, yeah, dog, what the fuck you think is this? God, everything is live. Do we have a fucking clip? I guess there's no clip.
In the spur of the moment, a split second that this happened, and now forever, so many people's lives are changed.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I wanted to see the video, but from what I'm told, it looked like a clear case of murder. Let me just go to the internet. Carmelo Anthony sentence. Let's just go back to Fox. Where is it at? Live coverage. I don't want live coverage. I just want a fucking 4-minute clip. Please, sweet Jesus. Can we just get a clip of the clip notes? And since I was doing stuff with my stream deck, they're like, hey, you want to buy a stream deck? Like, no, bitch, it's just not working for me. What is this?
Are you? Okay, Allison, we're going to ask you to stay with us. And right now we're going to listen to some of the people who are outside the courtroom to get their reaction.
There, I don't understand why it happened. I don't understand why it escalated to this point. I am sorry for their family for their loss, but I am also crying and sorry for the family that just lost Carmelo for 35 years for sitting and getting out of the rain at a track meet he was in at 17 years old.
Nah. They asked that ninja to leave the tent like 15 times. It was like, hey, can you get the fuck on? He was like, Nope. I mean, that's what the witness testified. Like, that's what the witness testified. How do y'all feel about it? Someone said it was a clear-cut case about murder, but then it turned into a case about black versus white. Let's see. Let's hear what this black man got to say about it. Let's hear it. Go on, black man.
Oh, very clearly that a black boy was allowed not one black soul on a jury. An all white jury.
It wasn't an all white jury. It was just not any black people on it.
Convicted.
Like, it was like, I think some brown people, some Asian people. Look, I wasn't in there, but someone was like, dude, it wasn't an all white jury.
Him in 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, dog. Hey, good thing I'm not a race hustler. I'll be like out here like, it's the system.
We know that they did not prove their case. They are currently sentencing Carmelo Anthony. But we know that the Next Generation Action Network put the first $10,000 towards an appellate attorney. And we will fight Collin County like hell. I respected this process. I allowed and called for peace in this process. But Black America should be very upset about what went on today. Now, before all of the internet lawyers and before all of the interpretation of the situation, I'm only an advocacy leader. I'm not an attorney. I can only help families be able to navigate these processes when they find themselves in this type of situation. I can only allow lawyers to be what they are, lawyers. I can't instruct them. I can't stop them from doing anything. I have to respect the process just like anybody else. But what we saw today was flawed, unjust, and I ask that the community continue to pray for the.
Here's the thing. Not too many people saw it. It was no cameras in the courtroom, which is like fucking blasphemy at this point. Like, it's 2026. Just every trial should just be televised.
The judge as well in this case said it was not a case about race, but you cannot deny that just the facts of the case and what we've seen play out since then and what we're watch happening now is because the defendant is black, the victim is white, and that's the bottom line. But again, this is what I alluded to when I said this has brought out what's bubbling right beneath the surface.
I mean, oh no, dog. This is why you can't be on Twitter. You see this? Oh man. Probably good time to remind you segregation was both moral and righteous. God damn. All right, I can't be covering this shit, dog. Like, you be on the internet. Especially Twitter of all places, dog. Oh man, Jesus Christ! It's like I want to keep scrolling though.
I'm trying to fucking help the black community out somehow, but when we see shit like this, right? This is not helping us, okay? When I fucking lash out here and you guys call me an Uncle Tom, right? And we have a fucking clash of protesters out here. And we got Brother Johnson here fucking, I don't know what he's doing, crumping in fucking Mr. Johnson's fucking face like this. What do you want me to say? How do you want me to react? How am I supposed to defend us, okay? I'm half black, half white, okay? But I look black. I present as black because there's a lot.
Hey, you what the cops see, Ninja?
A lot of brothers who are full black that look light skin, okay? This is a perfect representation of me all the time. Half of me wanting to fucking crash out and fucking crump or whatever this is. And then the other half of me just fucking standing there stoically trying to smack motherfuckers down with logic and reason, okay? I don't know what you want. We got to do better.
Bro, you would never see me doing this shit, dog. Now, here's another clip for y'all. Then we going to move on because I don't do this shit, dog. This ain't my content. This shit ain't getting clipped. They said Carmelo should have killed his twin brother.
Yeah. I forgot, and the twin brother would have been with him. Fuck what you saying?
They should have both been arrested.
They both should have been dead. The brother, both brothers. Both of them should have been dead. You ask me? Look, you ain't got record me. Don't record me. I ain't asked you not to record me.
Hey, ninjas be on public property like, don't record me, man. Nick, she asked you not to record. Bro. Oh, man, how did we get here? Oh, no. 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Henry's so white, he heard Black Panther Party and thought it was someone's birthday. Yo, you know, we got to get the Henry So White memes going. You know how they had the DC So White? Henry So White. Damn, dog. They already got pictures of Carmelo in jail. Crazy. Crazy world we living in, man. What is this? Interracial violent incidents per capita. White on black. Hispanic on black, white on Hispanic, black on Hispanic, Hispanic on white, black on white. Where's the black on black? I think this chart is skewed. Where's the black on black? Oh, I got to get this shit out of here. They got the hard ER in here. Your ancestor was kidnapped and enslaved, yes, and then free, yes. And they decided not to go back instead of remain with their kidnapper's home. What the fuck, bro? Oh man, white Americans were forced to desegregate at gunpoint so their grandkids could face this every day and be blamed for it. Now, obviously, this is like hyperbolic, guys. This was a nice area until all the whites moved in, said nobody ever. Oh my Lord. All right, had enough of that shit. Henry feet so small, he fuck all y'all. I'm about to pull some Cenna's dad shit. First off, fuck y'all. Where he at? Where is Cenna's dad? Where is Cenna's dad at? Where he at? Shit, I done messed it up. Like, first off, fuck y'all. And that's how I'm gonna start my shit. I'm like, wait, Henry, what is this? No, I'm saying, first off, fuck y'all.
Mizkif, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting here, y'all, minding my business. I'm laying on my bed, thumbing around.
Acknowledge Red Spice. What, I missed a super chat or something? What are you talking about? I don't know what she's saying. She's saying a bunch of shit right now because she going in on me. All right. Anyway, let's keep going because I can't be up here I got 2 more hours left. I said no more streams over 4 hours and we going to keep it that way. So let's we're not going to get to the Jason page because that shit kind of long. All right. Let's do this shit right here. This is short. Chat box. Being hated. Do y'all think people hate me out here, or do everyone genuinely just love me? Let me see if this shit play. Yeah, I knew they was gonna rock me on it. Like, get Rockman, like Hasim Rockman. Battle rapping. This is what they do. Hold on. Copy. Control A, Control V. All right, hold on. I see the membership. Cayenne Pepper, shout out to you for 12 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
Said at me in Discord, you need to acknowledge her as your pink psycho mod. Is that what she said to me in Discord? Oh no, they didn't put me in pink spandex. Oh my Lord. What is this? What is this? Where did I get the tattoo from? Play this.
Wiggle your big toe.
What the fuck is this?
Wiggle your big toe. Wiggle your big toe. As I lay in the back of Buck's truck.
Why? Why?
Buck, trying to will my limb.
Y'all are so stupid. I hate all y'all. I hate all y'all. I hate all my mods. I really hate y'all. Y'all literally stop making me stop stream to fucking troll me, man. This is why we're at where we're at. Hold on. What's this message? Bro, someone literally just emailed me like, hey, I noticed your thumbnails could lose some work. Like, bro, people don't know. Look, all my thumbnails are AI, dog. That shit's dead. Bro, I'm not paying ninjas on Fiverr no more to make thumbnails. All right, come on, man. Stop fucking distracting me and shit. Let's get through this shit. I'm trying to get this goddamn clip to play, but Facebook on some fuck shit right now.
The price that you pay for not being one of them.
All right. Shout out to my haters. May you continue to watch and commiserate in your hate for me. And may I forever be brought up and inserted into all conversations moving forward. This is about being hated. I am hated severely online, which I take as a badge of honor. I relish in it. I'm happy when people hate me because then they thinking about me. They feel some type of way, but there's an art to it.
The hate you get from idiots is the price that you pay for not being one of them. You think for yourself, you move different, and that makes insecure people uncomfortable. See, people hate what they can't control. So if you're not as dumb or stupid as they thought you was, they see you as a threat. So you're gonna be hated by idiots, because that's the cost for not being one of them.
Exactly, dog. Bro. I always say, guys, think about how you're spending your time. And what are you spending your time on? Is it being valued? Is it increasing your net worth? Is it increasing your online presence? Is it blowing off steam? Look, man, everyone has different goals. My goal is for my haters to spend more time thinking about me than I do about them. Boom, that was a good clip. If Henry hired Rican's old artist, the thumbnails, bro, y'all be trolling Rican. He like, y'all know he like believe everything y'all say is true and shit. Like, I feel like y'all are just irresponsible. You know? I think y'all are irresponsible when it come to Rican. Like, for real. Y'all be like, yo, he gonna believe anything I say? Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna say this shit then. Hey, shout out to Patrick Skye. He gonna be at Power Morphicon. So go see his booth. Friend of the show. Hey, Henry and all. What up, Trenton Bennett? Never mind, I found it. Where's the Discord link? It's in the description, dog. Be careful in Discord. It's like the Wild Wild West. Just be careful. Protect your neck and don't talk to any mod. That's the best advice I can give for you. Don't, especially Chad. Do not engage with him. He gonna be like, hey, how you doing? Just ignore that ninja. Because in fact, when you come into Discord and you see him, click on his name and click mute. All right. And when you scrolling and you see a muted message, don't open it. He does not have your best interest at heart. I promise you. All right. Look, I give y'all good advice. Whether y'all take that shit or not, that's up to y'all. Oh shit, this is all the good shit. Where Waldo at? Waldo here tonight? All right, Power Rangers, let's go. Oh, I forgot. Who is this girl? Jordan 23, Amanda? She is rocking that. Is she all of them? I think she is all of them. That's creative. That is, look, let's go check out her profile though. Let's see if she's really a Power Ranger fan. Oh, she's a cosplayer.
Aren't you in uniform? And
this is good. This is creative. She might really be a whoa, what's that? Whoa. This don't look Power Ranger friendly. I think I'm lost.
Where the white women at?
Emergency, paging Dr. B.
Okay, there we go. Is this AI? This bitch better be real, dog. I think we got fooled by AI. I don't know, dog. This shit looking too good to be true. Where you look, you know what I do when I come across a page where I think it's AI? I'm like, okay, we got to get out of here. She might have a link in bio. All right, anyway, let's get to the content. Let's get to the Skye Frank shit. Because we getting into the weeds. Did y'all vote for the whole Skye Frank? Let me see. Like, the problem is, if we do this whole Skye Frank, it fucking kills the stream. It will be the entire stream if we do it. And then let me just do a Legend of the White Dragon update. I got to get some clips out. We did the Writing Power Rangers. We did the Cenna. All right, we got a couple things we got to do. Ninjas. All right, we'll do this one. We'll do this. I'm not trying to whatchamacallit. I'm just not trying to get into certain things. Okay. Legend of the White Dragon update. There is no update. How do I use AI for thumbnails? I'll just send me a DM or something. I'll give you you get 10 free thumbnails from me. This is a program I use. Henry, act like you never subscribed to OnlyDog. I've never subscribed to any OF model. They've never got my money. It's so many like ways you can get that OF content for free. I would never pay for it. But anyway, let's do this goddamn thing. Most people don't know about the Power Rangers in the set pictures that were taken that have recently gone viral. This Facebook post says, never before seen stills from Power Rangers careers in TV and film behind the scenes of production in spring 1995. The quick frames come from a hypercut of video. It features some snapshots, including new looks at the view and the delivery being outside the Rangers dressing room, different monsters around the office, stunt helmets, signage, and even showrunners and Knapp and Doug Sloan. Okay, let's see what we got. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Boom, 1. Jason David Frank right here. 2 for y'all. Black and Red Ranger helmet? Is that what that is? Yeah. What did this costume sell for? I mean, what's so cool? Blue and pink Ranger helmet. Steve Cardenas. Oh, shit. Squat. Karen Ashley. Oh, my Lord.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What the hell? Jason Frank Tommy. Wait, they didn't even put they put Aisha on there. Rocky. Okay, all right. Amy Jo Johnson, Kimberly. Who did this crayon work on the door? Did some kid do it? Johnny Bosch, Adam, David Yost, Billy, Saban Studios. Oh my Lord. Art department. Elon Rosenberg, director of photography. Doug Sloan and Knapp. Please, cast and crew only beyond this point. Thank you. Okay, they didn't want too many people in there. I think that was it. I thought this was going to be bigger than this. Pause. I thought it was going to be a bigger collection than this. Only 3 comments, 174 likes. Oh my Lord, this could have been a short. Let me know what you thought of this in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. The one time I didn't record the short. Oh man. All right, let's just do this real quick. This is bad today. This is a bad stream. I didn't do the page shit. Set pics is done. Hate is done. Shorts. Oh, we can cover some shorts. Okay. Creepy ass Steve Cardenas. Bro. Oh, I fucking hate this Aaron Shonky shit. That's why you always record? Yeah, dog. Tell me about it, Adam. Tell me about it. Small update from Aaron Shonky, director of Jason David Frank's last movie, Legend of the White Dragon. People still have no idea what to expect with this film, and they shouldn't. Remember, $500,000 was given to Aaron Shonky, and everyone on Kickstarter is upset, but they start doing it a little different on Kickstarter. They start talking to people behind the scenes to get the angry comments off of the public pages. This film is supposed to come out August 28th in 81 days, and we still have zero information about ticket prices or even where it will be shown. Even Will Go USA has absolutely nothing listed. This is completely ridiculous. At this point, this isn't just a delay or poor communication, it's a total mismanagement. How can a project be this badly handled just weeks before release? Seriously, it makes no sense. It really doesn't, right? Meanwhile, Kickstarter backers are still waiting for their rewards. Nothing, still nothing. Bat in the Sun, Aaron Schoenke, and everyone presenting themselves as producers on this project have clearly shown they have no credibility. This is Carl. Carl is upset about the lack of, I guess, transparency or updates that are going on with Legend of the White Dragon. As there's no updates, they like, hey, what do we have anything coming for Legend of the White Dragon? They're just like, no. So even when you go to like Well Go's page, you can watch the trailer. It says in theaters, August 28th. Synopsis, director, producer, cast. There's nothing here. It's not rated. They got no rating, dog. They don't want to pay the bread to get it rated. So it's likely going to be in theaters on a 2-3 theater run. So the producers, or Aaron Schoenke, responded to said criticism, and he had this to say about it, because there's no one back here saying, oh, it's me, Aaron. As much as the producers would prefer for a more expansive rollout, we made a decision to prioritize the fans who've been waiting for this film. This is total hogwash. How have you prioritized any fans? Please show the steps taken to prioritize fans outside of giving lip service via email. A shorter release window meant less time waiting for release, and we found alignment with important upcoming fan events. This means Power Morphicon. So that's what we're going to release at Power Morphicon weekend, but I'm sure there's other news that's probably going to be announced that dwarfs this. The trade-off is the trade-off is a condensed marketing and distribution timeline. By condensed marketing, he means no marketing. There's going to be no money spent on it. There's not going to be a new trailer, right? Remember, like, oh, we're going to get a new trailer once we get a release date. We're going to have a new trailer for you guys. That shit, like, bro, how many times has this guy literally gaslit you guys? Literally was like, hey, yeah, man, we're going to get a new trailer for you. Soon as we can find distribution, new trailer coming, guys. Just wait. Just wait for the new trailer. That shit ain't coming, dog. Last week, we were able to internally address many of the concerns that have been brought to us from those who have reached out with their concerns. Internally means if you complain publicly, they're going to message you and say, please email me so we can discuss this privately, so it doesn't end up on Henry Resilience show. I'm looking forward to those announcements. I expect they will take place within the next 2 weeks.
Stop the cap,
bro. Oh, man. I don't think it's going to get pushed back again. I just don't think it's going to be any marketing for it, because at the end of the day, right? Now let's continue. Based on feedback from the community, future announcements will be planned around backer-only news and will not contain general theatrical news. So look. There will be no general theatrical news. Bro, he said it right there. Oh, man. Oh, my Lord. What is the likelihood anybody who backed this Kickstarter is going to see the movie before any sort of release? I want the Blu-ray. Dog, this shit not happening. This shit not happening. Like, people are done with the Aaron Schoenke train. Don't worry, he's about to load up another Kickstarter for you guys. I don't think there's been any new comments on the most recent update. That was just mostly like hogwash. Oh, snap. Oh, he just copied and pasted it. He just copied and pasted the answer, the thing he said. I would like my digital copy I paid for. I care about I don't care about my other rewards anymore. Pretty much pointless now. Will probably not support Bat in the Sun anymore after this. How we all been treated. Just want my copy of the movie before it hits theaters and to never deal with this company again. Sorry, Patrick. Patrick didn't get the news. You're not, look, all you Kickstarter people, I hate to break it to you, but you're not getting your copies before international distribution. Bro. Them Blu-rays 2027, and you better pray 2027. How does it feel though, right? How does it feel knowing that you gave this guy $500,000 and you don't even got a digital copy, let alone a Blu-ray, and the movie's finished and it's going to what, 2 to 3 theaters? It's pretty obvious what needs to be done. We're not mincing words here. You guys know what you did was wrong. Selling the rights before fulfilling backer agreements breaks Kickstarter rules and also a disservice to us. It doesn't matter if it breaks Kickstarter rules because you have no protection with Kickstarter. I don't even know why people support them all like that. Unless it's like a credible person with a track history of delivering projects with no this BS distribution and all this other delays. Don't do it. I doubt you would have done this if it was some major production company that backed the movie from the start. We're the investors. The movie wouldn't exist without us. Give us what we pay for before. No, it's not happening. That's not only what should be done. It's the right thing to do. Do you think this guy gives 2 shits about what the right thing is to do? Do you think he like, yeah, the right thing to do is this, man? Yeah, no, he's not doing that, dog. What he's going to do, he's going to post Jason David Frank pictures in the middle of filming Jason eating some French fries. We would often work through lunch break, Legend of the White Dragon, August 28th. He can't even tell you how many theaters. Even the comment section, people have given up on the comments. They're like, soon you are a film. Like, what is this? Where is Haley Grace Peterson? McDonald's fries. I guess even the dissenters are like, dog, I'm done. Even the detractors are like, I'm done. But guess what, guys? What? We can load. This is the Superpower Beatdown Kickstarter, where this campaign is ending. Okay? He's like, get your rewards. 505 people donated to it. I doubt he'll get that on the next one, right? Because he's like, we're gonna reopen the Kickstarter again. Yes, they're reopening the Kickstarter, and I remember seeing a question where someone asked if because it didn't get funded, will y'all still get the beatdowns? And it was like, well, will it just take longer? What's the deal with this? Give me a second. Damn. Did I miss it? Is it on the updates page? Jesus. Oh no, this is all fluff. Well, anywho, there was a comment on this page that talked about, even though we didn't. Here we go right here. I found it. For example, even if it doesn't reach the stretch goal for X-Men and Mortal Kombat, will these beatdowns still be able to be produced? But it would just take longer? No, dog.
Nope.
Aaron is literally, he wants money from fans. Will it still get produced? Will it just take longer? Correct. It's all about momentum. Notice it's not like a yes or no. While we have invested our own money in this project, our fans are helping with this Kickstarter. But at the same time, we're also looking for sponsors as well. So it's truly a team effort and will not stop until they're all funded in production. It just gives you convoluted answers. And right here, he's saying, God damn, all these fucking updates. Be sure to grab your rewards before the campaign closes. Exclusive stuff with the link to it. On the website, it says you're doing Terminator vs. RoboCop. Has that changed because of the budget? to make the suit in some not set in stone as of now besides Batman vs. Shredder? The answer is no, dog. He's gearing up to ask you goofies for more money. And more people are going to give him more money. I think it will be less than 500 people that gave him on that Kickstarter, the Batman v Shredder. But people are still going to give him money. And that's not, hey, their money, their choice. But y'all need to be like, hey, where's the new trailer that he promised? Where's that? Like, how is it 81 days out? And people are like, oh, I'm going to be at the premiere. You have no idea for the premiere. How are you supposed to plan your tickets, plan your hotel stay? It's going to be a last minute. Oh, guys, by the way, it's going to be shown at some theater near Power Morphicon, maybe a theater in Texas, maybe a theater in New York. For what? One day, one weekend? No one's going to go see it. May he rest in peace, but he wasn't like some big movie star. And keep in mind, 5,000 people already donated to this film. Most of them, 4,700 for a digital copy and or Blu-ray. So now you want them to probably fly to a location where it's at, buy a ticket, go in there, and still wait probably a year for their Blu-ray and or digital copy because it has not found international distribution, and it's going to be a hard sell because Jason David Frank is not like some household name in movies. And when they watch the movie and they see this ninja is the main star, they're going to be like, nope. But let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right. Aaron hasn't been live. He hasn't been going live talk with no stupid ass updates, has he? What are you going to do? he just took that money and ran and shit.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, let's do the Skye Frank shit. We did Legend of the White Dragon. We didn't do the fucking Page shit. I really wanted to do that. Do we need a palate cleanse? I think we do. Some nostalgia for y'all ninjas. Okay, I think I realize what happens when I do this.
What's up?
All right, here we go. It's short time. Dog, I'm all about making these shorts. I'm all about it. So true. What's so true? Skye now? Are we about to do Skye? Calm down. Pipe down, pipe down, pipe down. Are these two the...
And I'm trying...
Bro, no, he didn't. Bro, you know what he should have said? Hey, man. And about... Oh, man. Yeah, I remember this. And you still sense the tension? Because the tension was there, dog. It never goes away. You got the leader jealous of the new guy. The new guy comes to school and all the girls is liking him. All the girls are on him. They want nothing to do with Jason Lee Scott. And he like, damn. And then he wanted generational wealth and the percentage of the toy sales. So we got to leave. They're like, oh, well, don't worry. I don't want generational wealth. And that's why he's wearing red. Well, in the end, we know Jason David Frank became way more important than Jason Lee Scott. But let me know what y'all think about this joint. All right, cool. RIP Babyface ASJ. Now Jason Geiger is a bum. God damn, Kyan. All right, let's do this guy shit. I think we got enough. I think we got enough. All right. Anything crazy going on? Then just add me. What's this? I can tell your daughter's pushing 180. Hold on. My daughter. Wait, what is this? Daughter is 6 and she weighs weighs like, I think 54 lbs, 54 pounds. What is this? Message can be loaded. Bro, they be wildin'. Like in these other Discord servers I'm at. Y'all are tame. Anyway, let's do this Skye Frank shit. Fucking mic check, dog. What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing, guy? Bro, Skye probably watching right now. Like, he's obsessed. I told you guys. Like, bro. It's content. Like, dog, we helped them out. They should be like, yo, thanks for reacting to our shit, Henry. Appreciate it, brother. For the bump in views. The last one you reacted to, people started watching that shit. Like, yeah, man. Where's the other one at? Oh, they be clipping. I don't even know where it's at. God damn. Where's this shit at? Where the Skye Frank at? Oof. 30 views. 42 views. Oh, they had Jay Saya on here? Okay. This is what it is, right? Like, this is how you could tell if people got motion. Jay Messiah, right? Ninja going here with 500,000 sub followers on Instagram. Come here. I should put this in the clip. Let's I'll put it in the clip. All right, let's get it going. All right. Oh, snap. Oh, no, I got to get the Skye Frank. You know, I got to build the clip. I forgot. Skye Frank. Like, do we have to do all of this shit? Like, can we just do the scamming part? I know y'all greedy. Y'all greedy as shit. I'm like, no, do it all. I'm like, it's not that good of an interview. Is that Gunther? Dude, I don't know. All right. Let's go. Jason David Frank's scamming daughter, Skye Frank, did another interview. Not this interview, which we'll come back to, but she went back on the Mic Check channel and tried to call me obsessed for covering her scamming ways. But let's hear it out.
Most scandalous person you've had sex with.
Scandalous?
No, answer that.
Whoa. He was probably going to say Skye. But they started out like this.
There was a little bit of drama from our last episode. Take a drink. So we got our truth or drink game that we'll play a little bit.
An obsessed individual that is overly obsessed with me, and it's fucking weird.
I see some people saying it's about scamming. Who's the most scandalous person you've had sex with?
Scandalous?
No, answer that.
Cheers, guys. Thank y'all for pulling up.
Salud.
And thank you guys for watching.
Mic Check, episode 37, Truth or Scare with Jay Messiah.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Mic Check. I'm Jack. I'm here with Shiv. What's up, Shiv? Are you ready to go home with a headache or what's going on? I mean, last time we did this, a little truth or drink. We did it with our guy. Shout out to Buzz. Shout out to Cash. But here we had to invite some new people to the club of reoccurring guests. We talked about last week that we would have people come on that have been on. We're making like the rounds here. You know, this shows our kind of our evolution of the podcast because we've done it and now we're actually calling back now. Yeah. You know, so it's actually lovely to see. And we're like, who are some of the best guests? Who could we combine? What would be the best kind of content we can do? So we're here. I want to.
All right, let's just get to
both on separately. We both did. I mean, what is how do you guys kind of know each other, you know, outside of this whole me asking you guys to pull up here?
Bro, you think he smashed? Yes or no, dog? Yes or no? Do you think he smashed? Put it in the chat. Yes or no? Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn.
Oh, so I had the strip club, right?
Yeah, it was a stripper.
She was a stripper.
They called me Cinnamon.
Yeah, and,
back in the day.
Yeah, back in.
This is a skit. It's just not funny. That's why I was like, we could just cover the them talking about it.
Wow. I was very fascinated by the stripper, so I was like, you know, the VIP. You know,
no, he wasn't in the VIP. He couldn't get in. See, the problem was
you telling the story wrong.
You couldn't. You wasn't VIP. Okay. Wink, wink.
All right, got it.
He was VIP.
Wink, wink. Yes, exactly. I was VIP, so you know what I'm saying.
Well, probably Shadow was VIP.
He was throwing EBT. He wasn't throwing no
Oh,
money.
you're not supposed to say
Bro,
that.
you bought me a sandwich. You didn't even throw no ones.
I believe you bought her a sandwich. She eating good. I'll tell you that, boy.
Get the fuck out.
Dead ass.
Throwing like a hero on the stage.
Yeah, bro, it wasn't even a hero. It was a roll. Couldn't even afford a hero. Like,
Yo,
It
come
was a
on.
croissant.
You get at least sprinkle the
It
hero.
was a croissant. It was a croissant. It's French.
Only interesting thing in the whole interview, I know, but everyone's like, do it all. All right, let's just skip to the timestamp where she talks about her. I think she confessed to being a scammer, though.
There was a little bit some drama from our last episode. Okay, so I wake up. I'm looking at some of the comments from our interview as we're planning this one, and I'm seeing a bunch of comments. People are telling me, "Oh, you didn't ask Skye Frank this. Oh, why didn't you ask her this?" They're saying it seems like that somebody online was reacting to our video. I saw a live stream.
Ninja, don't say somebody online. You watched it, Ninja. You like, I watched it. Like, bro, they always do. But you know what it is? She like, don't say his name.
Reacting to the podcast. I mean, me and Shiv were flabbergasted.
right, fucking loser, by the way. An obsessed.
Bro, I love it. Bro, I love it. Effing loser, by the way, bro. I ain't never scammed no fans.
It's like that somebody online was reacting to our video. I saw a live stream
Bro.
reacting to the podcast. I mean, me and Shiv were flabbergasted.
Right, fucking loser, by the way. An obsessed individual that is overly obsessed with me, and it's fucking weird, to be honest. I've been dealing with this for 3 years now, and I'm kind of used to it, but I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
how did it make you feel?
All right, so let's go back to her old video. Let's go check it out. Jay Messiah, 500,000 subscribers or followers on Instagram, can't even pull over 200 views in 24 hours on a channel. Like, so this is the one, right? Now the guy should be like, thanks for covering it, dog. Like, you got some good stuff. Why didn't you ask her about scamming fans? And guess what? They posted the playlist. Y'all didn't ask her if she ever scammed Power Ranger fans and scamming on her OF account. Savage Noble, this guy is everywhere. Savage Noble needs that 150. Now look, of course, I just put like, what an interesting guess, LOL. Now, this only got 10 likes. Jesus Christ, man. You would think she got more emotion in the ocean like that. So what did she say about the scamming ways, guys? Let's see.
Listen, we look back through this person's channel, and it's just video after video about you in the title. It's crazy. I mean, that's what.
What? What? We looked through this person's channel and this video after video. Don't I got like, I think over 3,000 uploads across 3 channels. I think it's 55 where she's linked to.
But I said to him, I was like, this is so obsessive. Like, it's weird. This one
Yeah,
person keeps making
I've
videos.
never met the guy a day in my life. Don't know who he is. It's just creepy, honestly.
Maybe you want to fuck.
Brother, that's for you and your homies to do, dog. That is not for me, dog. That is not for me. That's for you and your crew, man. I would never.
Weird. This one
Yeah,
person
I've never met the guy a day in my life. Don't know who he is. It's just creepy, honestly.
Maybe you want to fuck.
He probably want to fuck.
Maybe you want to fuck.
Didn't she bang a dude that like knowingly got the herp? That's the thing. Hey, what was that boyfriend name that came out and said he got the herp? Where he at? What's his name? Put him in the chat so we could pull him up on stream. Because so when these ninjas go back and watch this shit, they'll be like, oh shit. The problem is they don't want to do their research, right? So they will sit here and interview her and not be like, well, let me just watch one of the videos. You know?
I'm not even white, by the way. I'm Spanish and Indian, so that's a lie. Do your research, bitch.
So I'll just let them cook. Let's let them cook, right? But they're not doing their research. They're not watching anything. They're like, oh, we just saw a bunch of videos. Like, did you click one?
Well,
maybe.
I mean, that's just
He saw the OnlyFans, so.
Oh, you got OnlyFans.
I did see some of that he did.
Oh,
He was
OnlyFans?
putting up clips.
Oh, no, she was the OnlyFans scammer. She was scamming people on OnlyFans, saying she was gonna sell them a tape, and then they get the money, they don't get the tape, and then she block them.
I mean, the guy has I've seen a playlist. I mean, I didn't watch the whole playlist, but I just saw it said Skye Frank playlist, and it's a whole thing here.
Oh,
I mean, look.
It's pretty
Hey, look,
Let's take a drink to that real
You ain't
quick.
got hate. You ain't popping if you ain't got hate.
And before you shut up, I mean, I was telling our guy over there, I was saying, like, look, like, I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. It seems to average like 4 videos a week.
It
seems. And I think I'm being conservative.
Like seriously, you're 100% right. Like
Is it 4 videos a week, or is it just when like she do dumb shit?
Flabbergasted myself on how does somebody have the time for years, right? This is going on 4 years, by the way, that you talk about me 4 to 5 times a week,
now look,
faithfully for years. Like I don't understand how you have like you go about your regular life, sit behind a computer, and each video is 2 to 4 hours long.
Your content for somebody else is crazy. For 4 years.
But you know what's crazy? You know what? Do you know what this guy says? You know what he says? Oh, Skye's not famous. She wishes she was. If I'm not famous and I'm so-called nobody, why are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just it's easy views. It's easy views online. I don't think you famous. Like on Instagram, I don't even think you famous there. Like most of your views come from like compilation videos. You just like the white chick with the hood ninjas. But I guess in her mind, she famous. Does she walk around with security? Is she like guest at every convention? No. But in her mind, maybe she famous. Where's the Blake Foster podcast? Like that's what these guys should be like. Hey, not for nothing, Skye. We did see like they didn't ask her no good questions in my opinion, because they have to tote the line. Remember, guys. Hopefully they watch this, but they're not. They're not going to circle back and be like, you know what? Maybe this guy has a point. Where is the video? Here we go, right here, right? See, I am cursed with knowledge, and I know she's a scammer.
Oh, I'm going to say this.
Why didn't y'all ask her about this video? Why didn't you say, hey, you know, Skye, what's up with you and Blake Foster?
One time and one time only. You guys have been terrorizing Blake Foster and his family. He is a good man, and those accusations online are 1000% false and not true and utterly disgusting. And as part of the Power Ranger community, I would expect for everybody to treat Blake with nothing but respect and love. That man is a good man. He is a friend of mine and a friend of my father's. Don't believe everything you see online because it's all bullshit. Unfortunately, when you are a public figure and a celebrity, people want to drag your name through the mud just so they could get a little bit of 5 minutes of fame. And it's coming from the source yourself, Skye Frank, letting you guys know the accusations are 1000% false and not true. We will be doing a podcast soon to unfold everything. So stay tuned for that. But as far as right now, please treat that man with the most updo respect as possible. Love you guys.
Where's the podcast? That's what they should be asking her, but they're not. So let's get back to her interview. Let's get back to her talking, you know, saying what it is, saying what it's not.
Why? Because you know why? I heard he got monetized off of me and talking about my family.
So he owe you money.
Shit.
He owe you bread. That's lawsuit. Bro. I ain't gonna lie. You are too nice about this. I would have been filed the lawsuit. Bro.
See what happens, right? People don't know. They don't know. They can get on the internet and say this. I was monetized before covering Jason David Frank's passing. That's what people don't know. Like, oh, he got monetized off her. I was like, wait, what? What? Nah, dog. I was monetized before that. You know who got me monetized? I think Lolo Jones. If you go back to my main channel and you'll see it. But that's the thing, you know, people just see this channel. They don't see the clips channel. I mean, the main channel. They don't see the news channel. They just see this channel. They see her on it. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, it's easy content. Henry got to get wrapped in a body bag right now. Like, dog.
So, listen, so that's something that I'm not going to talk about on the podcast.
All right.
But
you need to get your money.
No, I'm going to be honest. So, it's you know what? Fuck it. Because he's going to clip this shit and put it on YouTube. I will be honest. Now,
at least she know, dog. She know. So she making content for us to react to. to break down, to provide commentary on it.
Now, about defamation of character is very hard to.
Wait, who defamed you? You a scammer. You scam people. You've literally taken money for products and not given them products. What about the girl Shunt Money? Remember her? like all my videos are evidence in your scams. But if these hosts would just take like 20 minutes or 10 minutes to watch them, they'll see they're not rooted in like me just saying it. And her broke ass, a defamation lawsuit, a lawyer may want 5 to 10 racks up front before they even take you serious. Do it look like she got 5 to 10 racks to her name? Come on, man. Come on.
File a lawsuit for defamation of character, because if you use words like allegedly and things like that,
I'm not saying alleged. You scammed people. We had them on the show. I'm intentionally not saying allegedly. You scammed them. They show text messages, voice testimony. What do you want? What more do you want?
a very complicated lawsuit, I should say, but we do have people working on it.
And to my understanding, you kind of also have to prove like he intentionally lied,
Exactly.
which is going to be
Exactly.
tough. You're, a somewhat public figure, I would say, with obviously like people are making videos about you.
Hey, at least this guy know the law a little bit.
But as a public figure, one could argue, hey, this could be an assumption or whatever.
Didn't your dad even didn't we play the clip of him knowing she was a scammer? It was like, oh yeah, let's go to the playlist, man. This is the shit I be talking about. Let's see. It was like her daddy knew. Like when you go through this playlist, let's see. Can we make them bigger? Okay. Let's go through it. Cringe interview, deadbeat dad. Blake Foster getting drunk at whatchamacallit. Who is she? Becomes unrecognizable in interview. You were literally trying to sell weed on Instagram. Then my Instagram got hacked. Your music is bad. Yes, it fucking sucks. Charlie will never have you back at his convention. This is a real convention owner. This is you, I guess, recording yourself committing a crime. I don't know why this is in there. Taking advantage of fan with lupus. Let's just open this link in new tab, right? Let's see what's in here.
$37.
Yes.
This is her.
Not your original MO. She's
Hold
done
on.
this to plenty of people.
Look at this. They're going to goddamn messages right here. This why I don't say alleged. Bitch, you a scammer. Fuck out of here. What? Oh my Lord, dog. Oh my Lord. What is more? This is where her friends came and cooked her. Chucky came. The other friend came. Jason David Frank daughter's a fake friend. I forget what this was about. She begging on the internet. Rejected by Power Ranger fans. This guy said was F Henry. This was the first video. A year ago, he been hating on me. She was asking for someone's tax return. Mr. Level. Skye Frank victim proves she's a scammer again. It's so many people coming up with proof. And these guys what is this? This is 2024. You gonna see her say something doofy like, oh, I was only scamming when I was 18 and 19. Her and Blake Foster are probably two of the dumbest people walking earth. I promise you. Low IQ individuals. But let's get back. Let's get back.
Whatever.
Right.
But I mean, why is he making all of these videos about
I'm gonna
you?
be honest, I really don't know.
Yeah, because
Okay, the reason I make the videos about her is because fans come to the channel and they say she scammed me. I say, where's your proof? And they provide text messages, PayPal receipts, Cash App receipts. And these guys that on this podcast, they'll just say I'm obsessed without looking at the evidence against her.
I see some people saying, it's about scamming. This.
Okay,
and that.
so let me clear up these allegations right now. Have I, in my past, when I was 18, 19 years old, done things and maybe sold a couple items I haven't shipped out? We're talking 10 years ago, okay?
Is this her admitting she's a scammer? Is this an admission of scamming? So what happens when you take payment for items and never ship them out? What is that? What do you call that? That's a scam, right? I thought it was a scam.
Clear up these allegations right now. Have I, in my past, when I was 18, 19 years old, done things and maybe sold a couple items I haven't shipped out? We're talking 10 years ago, okay? Yes, I have. I was young. My dad knew about it. I was struggling at the time. But as far as since my dad passed away, even before he passed away, up until now, I haven't scammed anybody. Now, this is my second Instagram page that has got.
She hasn't scammed anybody? Okay, well, what is this? This is March 15th, 2024. Was Jason David Frank alive then?
Nope.
So that would mean that's a false statement. Skye Frank victim proves the messages are real. What is this? I'm really going through it right now. My dad just passed away. What is this? Is this Cash App statements? Yeah. This is December 6, 2023. Yeah. Yes, I pay shipping. I'm so sorry. I feel like a effing backside. Honestly, dude, my life is a mess right now. I'm in a shelter. I got kicked out of my friend's house. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that. And I haven't had anybody with it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new.
Anywho, I don't get this. I'm not a scammer thing. Like, it's all she knows. Like, imagine going on the internet saying I'm not a scammer and I just pull up someone like showing PayPal, showing you scamming people as recent as 2024.
Taken. My first Instagram page that got took, of course, I had people ordering stuff from me. When you lose a page, you lose the DMs. I don't know half of the people that were DMing me ordering stuff. Even with my new page that got taken a couple days ago, I had a fan like message me today. He was like, "Hey, should I send you my address here?" I was like, "Please do. Like, I'm gonna ship out your stuff first thing next week." So I think that plays a part in like, oh, I'm a scammer. You know, my page got took. I've made a public post on Facebook and said, "Hey, anybody who has ordered anything from me in the past, like, holler at me, send me your name, address, let me know what you ordered, and I will be glad to fulfill that order." I haven't received any messages. So for those out there that have allegedly ordered something from me that I have not shipped out to you, let me know. The new Instagram is Royal Skye Official, and I'd be glad to take care of that.
Look, I think that's a great way to shut it down the rumors. Because look, you're saying here, look, if you did fuck someone over in the
Whoa. Like right now he's just being too gracious to her. But because she's there. If he had any type of scruples or type of integrity as an interviewer, he would ask her about, "Hey, I watched this video on you. Can you explain what happened right here?" Basically, what he's doing is just taking her word for it. "Oh, you lost your Instagram? Okay, I get it. You're not a scammer."
Pass, hey, hit you up, make it right.
I'll make it right.
It seems to me that look, good way to close it down. And I mean, look, I will say from seeing his reaction to our podcast, I mean, there's things that he does get wrong. You know what I'm saying? Okay,
so this is him admitting that he saw the reaction. Now, the thing he's about to say I got wrong is nothing related to her scamming. He's going, "Oh, we didn't pay you for this." That's it. That's what he's about to say.
And I don't know if I haven't seen a lot of his videos, so sometimes, I kind of want to say maybe he does think you're a scammer legitimately and he thinks he's doing the right thing. I don't know.
No, she is. What are you talking about? She just admitted that she was scamming when she was 18, 19. That's a scammer. You're like, "Oh, I'm a reform scammer?" Like, bro, like, I mean, but he's younger. He's younger. Let me chill.
Or maybe he's just doing it for content.
It's just for content and for clout because he gets no views, but when he talks about me, he gets views.
It's honestly the sheer amount makes me think that he knows. You know
so
what I mean?
I didn't watch the video. I saw the thumbnail. I started dying laughing. I thought it was funny. I didn't watch it. What was some of the things?
Well, he said that one thing he said is that I wanted to clear up here because some people do make this accusation, that we pay people or that that this is all scripted. Nothing here is scripted. Look, as you know from the last podcast, I didn't say, we were going to talk about this. We didn't even talk about anything before you were on. So everything here is natural. Nothing here is fake. So I just wanted to clear that
up. And matter of fact,
who got paid?
I get more views from covering like Twitch drama on my main channel than any of this shit.
That's what I want to know. Who got paid?
Yeah.
Let me know so I could DM
Deadass.
them right now.
He's gonna be like, "Where the fuck is my
I'm
fee?"
gonna throw this table and the door.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him about that 2000.
No, don't tell him about the 2000.
Oh my God.
Apple Pay. Let me clear this up actually for the viewers watching. I am the one that messaged you guys and asked you to be on the show.
Yeah.
Same.
So I saw your content with Buzz. Shout out to Buzz. And was Jay Messiah on that episode?
No.
No,
not yet. So I saw that with Buzz and I was like, dude, their content is like phenomenal. I love the way the video looks. I love the quality. I love the sound.
To infinity and beyond.
I need to get on that show. So I was the one that reached out to you guys, and now.
And and I'll end off like this. Look, I personally know Skye from doing now multiple podcasts. Now we could say texting through exchange of promotion and all this and that. And I'll say like, look, you don't give me the scammer type. I would definitely have not thought, hey, that you're scamming people. So when I saw this initially, I also was kind of I don't really believe this to be true.
I appreciate that. Like I said, people are gonna have their own opinions.
Yeah.
Some people are gonna believe it. Some people aren't gonna believe it. Like I said, if I have ever done anybody wrong in the past, I'm more than willing to make it right. My lifestyle is a little different. Like I said, losing pages and losing content with people, I said content. It's shot. Losing like connections with people. You know what I mean? Like it gets rough.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's crazy. I mean, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, Jay Messiah, because obviously you have a big page yourself. Like, I mean, isn't this kind of scary to hear?
Right?
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you have like what, like 47, something like that? Couple? No, but you got, look, obviously you got a following of your own. I mean, does this kind of concern you, like that something like this could even happen to you? I mean, look,
it will. You're going to be on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You're gonna be on YouTube.
Say hi to him. Yeah.
Say hi to him.
You got a message for him?
He's about to
going through the live stream reaction.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He get thrown in the ring of fire.
Yeah.
My poor friend.
Listen,
I'm sorry in
don't
advance.
touch me. Listen, nobody could ever throw me in a ring of fire. I am the fire baby. You can't touch a god.
Yes,
and
sir.
that's just that. You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
sir. Yes, sir.
On the real, I have been through kind of what she been.
Now, here's the thing, right? Let's just rewind like 1 minute of it. Let's go back right here.
Phenomenal. I love the way the video looks. I love the quality.
So she messaged him to get on. That's cool.
Now, multiple podcasts. Now we could say texting through exchange. I don't really believe this, to be true.
Okay, just because he don't believe it to be true, don't mean it's not true. Watch the videos, dog. Watch the women or the fans on the voice note with text messages like, "Hey, she did scam me." That's the thing. It's right in front of them, but they don't want to see it because maybe they don't want to sour the relationship, right? Now, Jay Messiah, I don't know what this ninja gonna say to me. I don't think he ever say anything to me, dog.
Appreciate that. Like I said, people are gonna have their own opinions.
Yeah.
Some people are gonna believe it. Some people.
It's proven. You admitted it. 2, it's proven on the channel. Multiple people said it.
Aren't gonna believe it. Like I said, if I have ever done anybody wrong in the past, I'm more than willing to make it right. My lifestyle is a little different. Like I said, losing pages and losing content with people. I said content. It's shot. Losing like connections with people. You know what I mean? Like it gets rough.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's crazy. I mean, I wanted to get your thoughts on this, Jay Messiah, because obviously you have a big page yourself. Like, I mean, isn't this kind of scary to hear?
Right?
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you have like what, like 47, something like that? Couple? No, but you got, look, obviously you got a following of your.
This ninja just met her. He said, "F out of here." I know that's a lie. Let's see if I can find him. Jay Messiah. I don't know if it's going to pop up.
Your own. I mean, does this kind of concern you, like that something like this could even happen to you? I mean, look,
it will. You're going to be on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You're going to be on YouTube.
Say hi to him, yeah.
Say hi to him.
You got a message for him?
He's
going through the live stream reaction.
Yeah, he's going to he get thrown in the ring of fire.
Yeah.
My poor friend. Listen, I'm sorry in advance.
Listen, nobody could ever throw me in a ring of fire. I am the fire baby. You can't touch a god.
Yes,
and
sir.
That's just that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On the real, I have been through kind of what she been through, but worse. Like when the pandemic happened, I always had Instagram. Everybody had Instagram. When the pandemic happened, I felt like that my page on Instagram was going really, really slow. So I started going on TikTok. From TikTok, my first TikTok account was 300.
Like, I really don't care 2 things with what this ninja got to say, dog. I really don't care. They scared to say Henry's name. Look, dog. Hey, they got to honor her wish. Like, don't say his name. Hey, that's on them. That's on them, right? So, look, I'm going to show you something, right? I'm gonna try to explain something to you. I'm explaining motion. So people got motion on TikTok. He got motion right here. 500,000 on the TikTok. He got motion. Shit, where'd that TikTok thing go? He got motion right here with, I don't know, 248K on Instagram. But when you look at this interview, you like, where's the motion? 105 views after one day, because that motion don't translate, dog. And if you go look at like some of the views, you go look at the latest views, you like, well, how many views did this shit get? Let's see. These are the pinned ones. You always gonna pin your most successful shit. 527. 14K is pretty good. It's more than me, but I put up a short that got that amount. 24K, 30K. And guess what? You're not getting paid off this shit. There's no sponsorships for this shit. There's no money flowing into the pockets. And I'm just trying to break down content creation. Now you can get paid off of TikTok, but you got to do like some views. So this one with 100 and is it 6? Is it? Nope. It's 34 seconds. So no money off that. You need to create like 61-second clips to get paid on TikTok. So all of these views right here, you ain't getting no fucking money from it, dog. So just think about that, guys. If you're going to be monetized, you need to be 61 seconds on TikTok. But this is good views. So what you have is all this clout, but it's not monetized right. It's not monetized properly. Now, maybe he's doing content full time, but it's just, where's the motion at? So him talking about losing accounts, I don't care. Is he banging her now too? On top of that, where's the skinny ninja she was with Ranger Stop? Because a sexual question comes up and she's like, say it. I could take that. I could take the truth. And do not think Skye is above banging somebody to get favor. What happens to a friends group when a girl like Skye shows up, it divides the friend group because she gonna start throwing that pocket around to any ninja, and she got that ATM.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
140K followers. I lost.
Like, I don't care about this ninja losing accounts and shit, dog.
Since 2020, I've lost 500,000 followers. Lost my Instagram account.
I know, and that's what I was saying to Skye as well. Like I said when I found this out, I mean, I've had multiple conversations to people like yourself that have just like lost your account through Instagram, Twitter, even YouTube, you know? So it's like, I don't know what the problem is with the social media where it's like you could just get your account deleted for pretty much, I mean, you weren't even given a reason.
Now, she thinks it's my community. She thinks it's y'all reporting her that's getting her shit clapped. She's just doing dumb shit on the internet.
I'm pretty sure the trolls on so-and-so's page reported me, and that's how I got it taken. But what hurt me the most is that I lost my first page at 110K, and I had a real blue check. I didn't pay for it. It took me 10 years to build that page. Now, I lost that page. I gave it up. I started a new page, and Jay Messiah worked with me, and now I'm in my fucking prime. I'm getting 50 million views monthly, like on the insights, monthly, 50 million. So to see my page grow.
So you're getting 50 million views on insights, but you can't even do a fucking interview with 1,000 views on this ninja channel. You would think someone who's a celebrity could pull that shit, right? You like 50 million. Oh man, I could do that. She don't even got 50 million listeners to her whack ass music, dog. Hey, she got to get it how she live, man. Like delusion, like ignorance is bliss, man. Be delulu.
Grow tremendously from December 22nd, the day I met Jay Messiah, up until the day I got took. It was heartbreaking for me because I was like, damn.
Yeah, no, that's tough. It's
like,
a tough pill to swallow.
I have no words. I wanted to give up.
Yeah.
But I made
I know that feeling, but that's why I said my main thing again.
We really don't care what this ninja got to say, dog. One thing I could tell you about this guy right here: don't smoke weed. When you smoke weed so much, you smoke. I forget the scientific process, but what happens is you get them black ass lips, and once you get them black ass lips, you got to go to like the people and laser that shit off.
But that's why I build backup pages. And those pages is weak as fuck because I don't post on them. They feed off my main page. So I was just testing that out the other day because I'm posting videos on my backup pages. Like my backup page with Jay Messiah, and then Shadow got his own.
Here we go, right here. Let me give y'all the scientific so y'all learn. Smokers' lips turn dark black blue due to a combination of restricted blood flow, chemical deposits from tobacco, and increased melanin production. So that he got the smokers' lips. Look, I mean, hey, get it how you live, dog. Get it how you live. But all the people in my audience, stay away from smoking too much.
Page. But I know if I post on Shadow's page by himself, that shit'll eat. But it's all connected to my main page
All
because
right.
that's be tight. But still, like leaner.
No, bro. Like they never gave me a warning on IG. I just woke up.
They're not gonna give you a warning on Instagram. They're gonna just do it because of the reports. But if they go and fucking report Shadow, nigga, come on. So I've never got hit with a violation unless I did something really stupid. Like every video I've ever done on Instagram that got like violated was because I had ass as a cover or it was a little too crazy and I knew it was too crazy. But it's
pushing the line.
Yeah, it's me and him.
Yeah, I'll give us some advice. Stop making videos on TikTok that don't meet the 61-second criteria so you can get monetized, dog. So you can get money, get paid.
I'm not a girl. I got titties, but I don't sell my titties online.
Well, we'll do.
He got titties. Shit, dog.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Look, to Skye's point, I feel like it probably has more to do with the trolls, rather than
It does. It does.
What are you talking about? She was announcing she was selling weed on Instagram. I didn't report her. I never reported any of Skye pages. I'm blocked. I mean, I'm blocked, but I can still see it. I gotta go to the bat phone. I gotta go to the burner account. What is it? Royal Skye Music? Let's see where she at right now. Look, she got ass posted all on her shit right now. Bro, don't I want to see that shit, dog? Don't I want to see these old ass pictures from like 10 years ago or 100 pounds ago? Get the fuck out of here, dog. She got to repost this. So this is what happens, right? You repost this and you say, where's the reels? Hey, tag my new account. Tag my new account because then she can get credit for the views. That's usually how it works, right? Tag my new account. Tag it so I can get the credit for the views. Because this is like old shit. This is her new account. What is this? Is this a clip?
Drama from our life.
Oh, this is just them trying to promo it. Do she got the likes turned off? This is how you know you don't got motion. Oh, I get so much motion. Bitch, you got what? 2 comments? You and him? You don't got no motion. That's why you gotta be like, yo, what's up? What's going on? What's going on? You got 5,000 views? Only you and the person who did it commented? Motion where?
Which is unfortunate.
But when the trolls troll, depending on what they're trolling on, like depending on what they're reporting your page on, their Instagram will look at it like, oh, let's look. That's how they do it. Like if they go through my shit, like I said, besides what t-shirt shit, I think that shit.
I could only think that maybe like the people reported my page and said it was violent for me hitting the guy in the head with a bottle.
That's it.
And I think like they
Little
reported
shit like
violence, and I think like Instagram looked at it.
It got yapped for integrity. I don't know what integrity mean, but integrity.
And thought like that's the only thing I could think that was on my page that it's so horrible they had to take it, which is the video that hit 70
because you also gotta remember they gotta find something to report. They can't just report.
Yeah,
like it
my
can't.
brother and I were.
The picture of me and Cake bending, they probably reported that picture as like
Shit
sexual
like that.
solicitation or something.
I ain't got none of that on there besides them little rainbow videos.
No, I saw a video. I saw a picture of you with Cake, but that was
no. That was my face
you
in the
didn't
cake.
get the BBL?
That was AI.
Nah, my face was in the cake like that.
It was.
Yeah, it was a cake. It was actually a cake. I don't know what cake you thinking of.
Look, you gotta be careful on socials, man, because they're fucking deleting people left and right. Well, I do hope that this gets resolved somehow or some way.
I don't think it will, but I'm gonna tell you this: my new page is gonna be bigger than the last one.
Look, I remember when you first told me about it. I looked at your page. I think it was something like 50 followers. I saw. I checked back a few hours later. It was like 5,000.
I posted it.
Yeah, it was like at 5,000, right? And why is it under 5,000 now, huh? Did 1,000 people just miraculously unfollow? No, I think she's using bots, dog. And Instagram was like, yo, quit using bots.
Shit on my Facebook. Thank God I still have my Facebook and I have
She
a
bought
lot
the followers. She's lying.
Did you buy the followers?
Hey, he exposing her like she bought the followers. Like, yeah, do you got? It's all bots.
What's going on? We're about to give the guy more content.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I have I have a Facebook account and a lot of my fan base is on Facebook. So when I post and I don't post on Facebook, but when I post on Facebook, it goes, it does good. So I posted on Facebook and I said, hey guys, this is what happened. And then I told the fans like, hey, I'm gonna follow like the first couple hundred people back, like just, you know, show love and thank God I still have a fan base that shows love. And
yeah, I was honored to get the follow back on the new page. So
dude, I called you freaking out like, please follow me.
For real, yeah, and I collabed you on the old post too. We got her all locked in, and it was just crazy time.
You see, I collabed you on the old post to get you all locked in. That's like these people. There are people on the internet who like, yo, man, I got to get my views up, and to a certain extent, I can be like that too sometimes. Like, shit, this video didn't perform well. I remember one video, I was like, this was going to do 100,000, but then Nick Palome's audience got to it, and I was just like, I was crushed. It was like, it's fake, and I was just like, it's not fake, and I had to defend it. But dude, when you just doing this shit as a hobby and you don't care about like people like, why you don't got many more followers on Instagram? I'm like, dude, I'm just starting to upload on Instagram. I don't care, but this interview, I don't really think is not much more here.
I mean, because look, we were planning this, and I feel like all this happened with the street. All this news happened, so it was good timing. We got y'all in, but I do want to get to this truth or drink, guys. I mean, should we just get into this?
Let's get into it.
We'll start with Mr. J Messiah over here, and okay. Oh,
how does the game go?
I'm just gonna ask a question. You got the choice either to answer it, do it, whatever it is, or you drink.
I stole your vape.
So you know, pretty easy.
Let's do it.
Okay. Depict a human life through interpretive dance.
What?
What the fuck you said to me?
What the fuck was that?
A human life through interpretive dance.
I'll drink, bro.
Yeah.
You were trying to get me fucked up.
What the fuck was that?
I think some shit Tyler would say. That's what Tyler would say to me. Depict the. That's some Harry Potter shit.
For real. All right, we'll go to Skye now.
All right, bet.
All right, this is a good one. What's the cheapest gift you've ever gotten for someone? I'm actually curious about
the cheapest gift I've ever gotten for somebody. I got my ex when I was young, like 20 years old. I got him a Louis Vuitton wallet off DH Gate, and I said it was real. And it was I paid $8 for it.
It's a wrap, right? I know it's nothing more in here, but people like watch the whole hour. I'm like, dog.
And he was happy as hell. It came with the fake Louis box and everything. And I was like, here, babe, I got you a Louis Vuitton wallet.
No, look, I mean, like, I don't blame you if you're in a bind, bro. I mean, look.
Why are you shaking your head?
What's the cheapest gift you gave, huh?
Right.
I mean, honestly, it don't count.
We don't care. We don't care.
I did. That's cheap. See, the difference is I don't give a fuck.
$8 for it?
I mean, you can't be choosing.
Now, I want to get to the question where he'd be like, who's the most scandalous person you had sex with? And then Skye was like, don't worry, I could take it. Because I think it's her, right? I think they smash it now, right?
I mean, look.
Like, you can't, you know, and I was like, hey, I'm not going to lie. I was popping my shit like, yeah, baby, like, I got you the LD wallet.
I'm dead, bro. Well, hopefully, if he's watching now, maybe this is how they find it.
Because I definitely had no money, so I know.
We're just suave guys. I mean, I've never fallen in my life type shit.
Like slip and fall insurance.
I also don't trip and fall. I've never embarrassed myself on a date, but I don't.
What movie always turns you on? I mean,
Power Rangers.
I mentioned this last time. Look,
what movie always turns you on?
I mean, like maybe I'll turn on a Power Ranger.
I'm just kidding.
You never know, but,
The Nun. I know.
Like I said this last time. I already said this. Toy.
All right, it's going left. He about to get turned on by Toy Story.
Shout out my guy Buzz.
Toy Story
turns you on?
I said this last time. Buzz. Truth or drink. I answered this.
You said shout out to Buzz?
Yeah, bro. Look.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Hey, hide the Buzz Lightyear toys, man.
Like Buzz or like Buzz Lightyear Buzz?
Oh, fuck. Aren't they the same? Aren't they one and the same?
Oh my God. So wait, hold on, Jack. What do you?
Who is trying to post something crazy on Twitch? I don't even know what it is. What they trying to post? How about you use AI for thumbnails? What does it say? Goy slop changing channel, huh? Okay.
What you trying to say right now?
I like a purple do rag. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason we cop the purple do rag.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
What the hell is he into?
Oh, Buzz, tap in.
Yeah.
That's a crazy answer.
Take a shot to that.
I did.
Sorry.
I need
Buzz.
to
Too
take a shot.
late. I already did. That
Okay,
was
yo,
crazy.
I'm gonna ask you this, Jay Messiah, and I'm curious your answer.
Okay.
Who's the most scandalous person you've had sex with?
Scandalous?
Yeah.
No, answer that.
Oh man, there's so many.
I could say
like,
it.
Oh, you.
No, I'm just kidding.
You see? Hey, she moved fast, boy. Dropped the ninja in Atlanta, picked up a new one in New York.
Answer that.
Oh man, there's so many.
I could say
like,
it.
Oh, you.
No, I'm just kidding. Answer.
Hey, where the ninja from New York at? That was like her boyfriend. Where he at? What was his Instagram again? They still together? Did he remove all her pictures?
This person. So when you say scandalous,
We don't care what Jay Messiah got to say, dog. I honestly don't. Don't care. 1 second. You know, he good at skits, not the best to interview. Don't care. Okay, I think Skye said something right here.
Yeah, Medicaid, it's free.
she was
It's
never
free, okay.
pregnant.
Yeah, you can
So-
go Planned Parenthood.
And I said that. I said
Okay, we don't care about his ex. Was there anything else from this interview?
Oh, you can
gotta
take a drink. Yeah.
Oh,
you got the
yeah.
option. Don't worry.
Wait, no, she does
Nope,
know.
you
She does
gotta
know.
drink.
She does know that. Hold on. Fuck it. I'm an open book. I say it. Let me think.
Is she the type to like watch everything? Like, would she
Oh, her mom. What does her mom know?
watch this back? Did she watch the last interview? Or
Yeah,
is
she
like, I don't know
would
what's
watch whatever. If I send it to her,
Yeah.
she'll watch it.
going on?
Something I'm glad my mom don't know about me. She knows everything.
Damn,
I gotta
so
take a
there's
shot because
nothing?
like I don't keep shit from my mom. Like
Yeah.
she knows all the scandals, the yeah.
Yeah.
It then froze
Okay,
up. It then froze up on me. It froze up. I'm not lying. It then froze up on your boy. I was trying to get to the transcript. The whole thing then froze. Oh my Lord. This whole page then froze. Oh my Lord, man. Refresh. The whole thing is froze. It's about to say, hey, we about to get a notice. Like, do you want to wait or close the page? It's probably because I got too many tabs open and they're constantly refreshing. Like, I can't even click on anything else. What's the hard command for refresh? I guess that was the end of the interview. Man, Skye Frank is such a train wreck, man. You have these moments where you just like Control Alt Delete, then hit escape. Cancel. All right, good job. Good job on the Control Alt Delete, then hit escape. Only problem is we lost the interview. Oh my Lord. We lost the interview. Let's see if we can open it back up.
Got 1 million views. Now when a video hit 1 million, I'm like,
Same here. Huh?
Girl, shut up. When the video hit 1 million, I'm like, let's see right here.
Okay, fair.
All right, so let's get back to it. Where's the high school dropout part? Let me search the transcript. Does she say dropout? Does she say that word? Because it's easier for me to find if she says drop out. Here we go right here. High school dropout. Let's get it.
but you know what's crazy? Look, we're high school dropouts, and look at us now.
No, I mean, look,
Viral.
Y'all, look, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all ever think about? I know you said you went on the GED
High school dropouts, but viral.
website.
I'ma be
Y'all ever
honest-
think of getting a GED?
Yes,
or
but
y'all
I'm gonna be
like-
honest with you. After I've thought about it only because I want to pursue something in the medical field that requires it.
Uh-huh.
But like I'm gonna be honest, bro. Looking back at it, I can't understand it, and I don't got the patience for that shit.
You don't really
It's
need
tough.
a piece of paper to make it in life.
No,
to
you
be
really
honest.
don't. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
That's what they told us when we were young. but that equivalence to
Why do
shit
I have
right
to know
now,
where Cleopatra?
unless you want to be a doctor, unless you want to be, if that's where you want to go, but clearly.
Guys, I don't give a fuck if you want to be a doctor or not. Y'all better stay in school. Get your high school diploma, man. Get your high school diploma, bare minute. Imagine thinking it's cool to be a high school dropout. Well, they got to sell it like they made it.
Bro, I'm gonna make it to
Look at us now. No high school degree, but we're viral. Like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Dumb shit. I bet you, like, I don't know. Look, man, I don't think they would tell their kids if they had. Well, we know Skye don't got nothing that she know about. But this is dumb as shit. Don't listen to any of these guys. Don't accept virality over education. Don't ever play yourself like that.
I'm gonna make it to the TV screen.
You're not gonna make it to the TV screen. The only TV screen you're gonna make it to is OF. That's it, dog. That's it. Like that's it, girl. And YouTube.
I'm gonna make it to the TV screen. I'm
Continue with the
big
fucking
things.
game, all right? We know you're gonna make it there. Let's continue on. Go ahead.
Now look, we talked about it last time. Like I could see both the Scary Movie 7 and you got the 6th one coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, guys. If y'all
I'll
plan to
drink
make
to that.
another one,
I'll drink to
I think
that.
we got 2 perfect castmates. Although that's always my shout. I feel like
Manifest it.
Who knows? Maybe we could all be in there. I wouldn't.
Honestly, I can see.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. There's no shade to Jay Messiah, but it's a million Jay Messiahs. What's special about him? What's special about Skye? What makes her so unique that they're gonna be like, we need to put you in the movie? They don't look. The last thing they want to see in a movie when you go in there is to see some shit like this. Like, hey, you popping out the goddamn biscuit thing, girl. What are you talking about? Movie? Yeah, get on your back. That's what the movie gonna be. Grab your ankles. Don't look at the camera.
I can see all.
Maybe we're like the main.
We gonna talk after this.
We'll team up with the 2.
We'll team up. Yeah, all 4 of us will do go crazy.
Well,
it's on him.
Okay, what's your favorite possession?
Position?
No, it's possession.
Look at her. She ready. Position? Position? Hey, let's talk about that Asian couple that rented your ass. Let's talk about that. Anything else in here? Can we stop this? Skye is not special. Maisie exposing herself in a good way. Is we good? We had enough Skye Frank fake celebrity. Hopefully I get like 200 views off this shit. Like the popularity is dwindling. But I do see a viral video in the wings. The dwindling. Please let it end. Sad enough. Oh, good. Best sex. What? I was done with Skye before it started. All right. Well, that was the Skye Frank interview. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. Fuck, my stomach hurting, but I did see a viral video in the wing that she just uploaded.
Hello, everyone. I am here to...
This video, I'm going to end it with this. This girl slept with her cousin. You like, Henry, what the hell are you talking about? I said what I'm talking about. She slept with her goddamn cousin. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find the cousin video where he explains it. And she's going to respond. Now, mind you, copy link. Let's just put this shit at the end. I'm about to build this up. She went viral, so now she like giving her story. But to preface it, we need to talk about the right here. Copy link. All right. Let's have some fun. They calling her the incest streamer too. It's crazy. All right. So we have this video. Her video. We'll start with this one. Not everything needs to be online. Oh, you gotta wait. You haven't seen this story yet. I promise you haven't. I promise you haven't. Hold on. There's another clip. There's a deeper, darker clip where she like admits she has a thing for her cousin.
I was like,
You like, Henry, ain't no way. I'm like, dude, I don't have to sugarcoat anything. I be knowing, like, I keep my ear to the street for this. Where's it at? Okay. Comments turned off. Bro. But you seem excited because I want to cover this. Like sometimes I'd be wanting to cover like bigger stories, but y'all be like, cover Power Rangers, cover Power Rangers. I'd be like, I'll cover Power Rangers, but it's a bigger, deeper, darker story out there that's way more viral than fucking Skye Frank. All right. Let me set this up. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is streamer Catalina. She was recently outed for sleeping with her cousin by her boyfriend. He caught her doing it on a camera for their cat cam. She made a response to everyone calling her out. Let's just play a sample. I've not even watched it.
Say my truth and share my story on the things that have been released on the internet and the things that have happened to me. First and foremost, I want to start off by taking full accountability for what I did. I want to start off by apologizing to the person that I hurt the most in this situation, which was my ex. I want to say sorry to my supporters that I disappointed. I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, and I have to own up to them. To my ex, I'm so sorry for hurting you, and I'm sorry that I did not take your feelings into consideration when I did what I did.
Was she abused? No, this was on her own volition.
But our relationship was not picture perfect as it may seem. I lost myself in our relationship, and I was in a very dark place at the time when I did what I did. I have to own up to what I did, and I have to take accountability for my actions. And in doing that, I've come to realize that I need help for myself and for all my loved ones around me. I know I've done wrong, I fucked up, and I'm taking time away to seek professional help in order to correct my mistakes, reflect on what I've done, and become a better person. But I would still like to come on here to share my story because regardless, I've done wrong, and I did not have to go down that route.
She didn't want to talk about this, right? So look, we're just going to give you a little backstory.
My cousin.
She was caught banging her cousin, and this is her old video talking about it, how she was attracted to him.
But back when I was like, I don't even know the age to be honest. I was young. I was just hitting puberty. Me and my cousin.
L story, yep, get
We
to
kind
the
of had a
point.
thing. We kind of had a thing going. But like, it was kind of one-sided though. It was more so me. But like, I remember like, I had a big crush on this nigga because we were best friends. And at the time, being best friends with a guy when I'm just hitting puberty and like my hormones are a little bit like peaking, you know what I'm saying? I kind of associated him with that.
So she been crushing on her cousin since she hit puberty. Now, this is her ex-boyfriend right here who was telling the story, let's hear his story for a second.
Me with her cousin. See, shit like this ain't even funny because I wouldn't have even wished this on my worst enemy. Who the fuck prayed on my downfall this much for some shit like this to happen to me? Now, I'm not gonna drop no names or anything, but y'all know who she was. You know, I posted with her, you know, obviously she's my ex now. I don't even know why I say girlfriend, bro. We made content together. We dated for a couple years and all of that ended recently, bro. I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this motherfucker, bro, and she had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin. Now, you're probably asking, how is she still roaming the earth? Me, personally, I would have put her 6 feet under, but nah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, it's like a different type of self-control I had in that moment where I was just like, you know what, bro? It's not worth it. I have no enemies. On some Thorfinn, Vinland Saga type shit. But to be honest...
Bro. He is literally paying all the bills in the house, and she is going behind his back to bang the cousin. Now, keep in mind, we haven't gotten to the part where no one would know. He wouldn't know if the camera that's on the cat food dish did not pick them up entering his house.
Honest, I think this was just my canon event. You know, it was bound to happen. Everyone tried to warn me about these light skins, but I tried to take on the challenge. Now look at me, my nigga. You're probably wondering, how did I catch her cheating? What exactly happened? Well, this is what the fuck I did. So it was like last week, or maybe like last week and a half, bro. I was like literally in the crib. She was taking a shower or whatever, bro. Really quick though, here's some filler information, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this nigga, bro. And it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? Like that's her cousin. Like, I thought it was on some normal ass shit. Like, you know, like I guess I didn't realize that they were sleeping on the phone together, that every time I would come near her, she would go on mute or whatever. But that's not the point. She was in the shower and I heard her talking on FaceTime. So that was like a red flag. So I walked near that restroom. Like, this is my restroom. Then there's like another room and another restroom over there. I walked near that restroom. The doors are locked, which was also suspicious because why are you locking the doors? But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains, and I heard yams come out her mouth. And once I heard that, I'm like, who are you on FaceTime with and why are you talking about yams, my nigga? So basically, I have like a little cat litter box, but it's like a AI advanced $900 litter box that has a camera for some reason. And
you see it? They showed the picture. They showed the picture right here. Let's go back. Let's watch.
$100 litter box that has a camera for
you see the camera?
some reason, and it's in her restroom. So I was able to connect to that shit, and I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime shit was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that nigga. Like, I'm talking about 360s in the camera, grabbing yams, just everything, bro, just butt ass naked, bro. And at that moment, bro, my heart sunk, bro. I was like, damn, it's GG's. She just cheated on me. I walked up to her room, I knocked on the door.
What do, right? You living with a woman, you paying all the bills. By sheer chance, you look at your cat camera and you catch her giving a online show to what you learn to be her cousin. Because at first, I don't even think he knew it was the cousin. Insanity. How do you hold your composure as the man who's paying all the bills?
I was like, let me see your phone real quick. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that shit, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room, and then I locked my door. And that's when she started banging on my door saying, "Ken, open the door, give me my phone."
No matter what happens, we can't have any hidden resentment or bad feelings. This could F up our bond. Like, if we go through a breakup or some, obviously it might not feel good no matter what. We can't have hidden resentment after once ninjas get in their next relationship or anything. If we feel some, we got to say it and talk about it. I'm to be on both sides. You feel me?
Kenneth! Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please? Hello? Kenneth!
That's true. I'll never lose you. Oh my God. I just be worried from us getting this intertwined. Like, if we had to end it, I would be heartbroken to have to go through those emotions again, or I'll feel a way when you eventually get with someone else. This is diabolical, dog. This is diabolical.
Hello? Kenneth!
Phone number, favorite cuz. This is the contact. I be thinking this isn't gonna go nowhere now because neither of us don't want it to, but because it can't. And that can be effing me up, like on some really wish we were just not cousins-ish. Oh my Lord.
Please.
I really wish we weren't cousins. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
Please, open the door. Let's talk.
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk?
That's specific. and there was a bunch of weird shit going on, bro. Like, she was talking about that nigga being boyfriend material. She was saying she feels a disconnect from Kenneth. She was saying all types of shit, bro. And honestly, bro, I wanted to crash out at that moment, but obviously I couldn't because
he showed some extreme restraint in not crashing out.
I would go to jail, and I'm a good civilian. I'm not gonna crash out over a girl, but it was sick to see, to be honest, bro. Like, I genuinely was throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Everything I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro. Wants to fucking deny or lie to me. It was all on my phone. I gave her phone back. I told her she had to go.
I'm so sorry, Kendra.
I don't care. You can't. There's nothing you can say to me right now.
Hey, he did one thing good, was he recorded everything, right? So there's no like, oh, he hit me, he pushed me, he kicked me out. He recorded everything. Yes, she just lost someone who was literally paying all the bills in her house, living rent free to create content. All because she wanted to mess with her cousin, who is likely not in the same financial position as her boyfriend.
You did what you did. You got to face that. You got to go.
This is something that I only did recently. Just know that in all of our relationships, I've always loved you a lot. And I cared for you a lot. You know that? I'm sorry, babe.
I don't care.
We've had a close relationship since we was young. And I think, like, on some mentally fucked up shit, I think, like, we had some psychological shit going on when we were young because, like, when we was little jerks, like, before even puberty, like, we were, like, really close to it.
You see, hey, we were close because when I hit puberty, that's where that clip comes into place. So when she hit puberty, this shit has been going on for that long.
I think, like, we had some psychological shit going on when we were young because, like, when we was little jerks, like, before even puberty, like, we were, like, really close to where, like, some of our family members would notice it.
Family notice, like, hey, them cousins, this is where kissing cousins come into play. You ever heard that term, kissing cousins?
I was already having my doubts. And, you know, with you've always been different than how I wanted you to be. Like,
so you fuck your cousin.
So, what's that opportunity?
So you fuck your cousin. So you fuck your cousin. You need help, bro.
And yeah, she's not with me anymore. We're not with each other no more. But it's just like, bro, hey, all my young bulls out there, bro, learning experience, you can't trust these girls no more. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't trust boy best friends. You can't trust cousins. You can't trust brothers. My nigga, if this was a stepbrother, like, that would have been a tiny bit better because cousins, they got your blood. Like, that's like your dad's brother's son. So, like, for you to do that with that nigga, bro, like, that's genuinely diabolical, bro. Like,
now you have to wonder, like, well, damn, man, what happened? Now, look, her family knows about this, right?
Where she is.
So her cousin, she got family members. They're like, look, yeah, the family is not rocking with her. Family is like, no.
Well, I imagine I already told you on my chat, her entire family cut her off. Everyone except for her cousin. So the only person who's letting her stay somewhere is, I'm not going to get into it. I'm not lying, though. I'm not lying. I'm not making that up.
She's living with her cousin now.
That's where she is, and she's safe.
Fuck. Nigga, how many girls it should be?
Yeah, Dulce, I promise you I know so much more than you, gang. Why are you lying? Do you want me to play the voice memos for you, gang? I have voice memos from her mom. I have so much shit that y'all haven't even known. I swear on my fucking mom's life. I have so much shit that I can't show the streams. I'll probably get fucking sued. Gang, I know so much more than you, bro. It's not even funny.
And I know...
Bro. She's not allowed to stay in her mom's house.
Bro, we gonna have to...
You know why she's not allowed to stay in her mom's house? Because she's going to sneak her cousin over.
I'm not going to get into it. I'm literally not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. It's not my business to tell y'all. She is fine. And that's it.
Now, let's go get back to her original video. Let's see what she has to say about this. Let's see.
And I deeply regret it. But there's more to my story, and there's a lot of lies and misinformation being spread about me in order to farm more hate and negativity towards my name, and I would like to clear up a lot of things. First, I want to address the note that was released online. I did not have any involvement in creating it or writing it in any way. It was only shared to me.
It was a bucket list note. And on the bucket list, it was the bucket list note for her and her cousin. I'll see if I can find it.
And I also want to make this very clear. I did not have any sexual intercourse with anybody outside of my relationship. There was a rumor going around that I was cheating my entire relationship, and I've been doing this for months, which is completely false because this is only a recent incident that had occurred. I'm not trying to make anything I've done sound any better, but I think it's important that I share my truth because of the insane amount of lies that are being spread about me on the internet. Firstly, I want to clear up that I wasn't disowned by anybody, and I still have a great relationship with my mother. This was a fallacious rumor that was started by someone that I thought was a friend, and is completely untrue.
Ooh. Where's the voice notes from the mother now? Now she gotta play them. Now she gotta play them because she put them on there. I gotta find the list. The list is here. I found the list. Bear with me, guys. Here's the list that she's referencing. And it's edited, so let's see. Kids on face. Eat off backside. Tape. Head videos. Looks to be hand job plus spitting in mouth, handcuffing, tripod video, public quickie, movie bang. I've done it in the movies before. She like, nah, that's not my list. It's not my list. I promise, Henry, it's not my list. I'm cool with my mom.
My family does not agree with the choices that I made, but they're standing beside me as I continue to get help and work to better myself. I also want to talk about a stream that my ex was on where he alleged that I did not want to publicly claim him and I wanted to hide our relationship from the internet. But in reality, in the first year of us being together, we actually had a popular couple page. And the real reason on why I wanted to go private was because at the time, I had a lot of people actively telling me to leave him because it was toxic. I also want to make it clear that any cousin or stepbrother or any content like that we made together was his idea and he convinced me to do it. The next thing I want to address is a very serious topic.
She's talking about that because there was content that her and her boyfriend at the time were making where they referred to each other as cousins or brother. It was part of their thing to, I guess you could say, kind of like throw people off, if you will. So that's where that comment specifically comes from. But at the same time, she literally said she needs help. So, what do we make of that? Oops.
I understand the streaming business and the need to say crazy things in order to get clips and impressions. The thought that somebody's personal struggle with suicide can be used by anybody for jokes and views is disgusting and cruel. While I've been off the net, it was brought to my attention that the streamer Snowcone made up a false rumor that I admitted myself into a suicide facility in order to get attention from my ex. I was involuntarily admitted into a suicide facility because I was considered a threat to myself.
Okay, so they 5150'd her.
It was a terrible experience and one I would never wish on myself or anybody else. I want to say to Snowcone that while I understand I'm not perfect and I've done wrong, regardless of the mistakes that a person makes, that doesn't give you or anybody else the right to belittle, lie, and create false allegations about somebody's mental health. Throughout all of this, you've lied and made up rumors about me in order to hate farm me and get attention. Even though you don't care, I want to let you know that the rumors you created have garnered me more death threats and have made my mental battle that much harder. And that hurts from someone I considered a close friend. Me and my ex were involved.
Now Snowcone got to release the receipts. Snowcone has to release the receipts. That's what it has to happen.
In a toxic and abusive relationship.
Oh.
When I was in love with him, I was blind to the harmful behavior and abuse that was going on. Our relationship was built on unhealthy emotional attachment, and I stayed because it was all that I knew. He was my first boyfriend, he was my first everything, and I met him when I was 18, just graduated high school, and he was 21. There's two sides to
Bro, the abuse card, yo, backed up against the wall, and he was abusive. That's it. Hey, he was abusive. He was abusive. It's like a get out of accountability trap card for relationships for women. He was abusive.
Every story, and our relationship was unhealthy on both ends. And since he's decided to bring my wrongdoings onto the internet, I believe it is only fair that I bring attention to the things that he has done to me because my ex was never a saint like he paints himself out to be. We had a lot of arguments throughout our relationship.
I don't think he painted himself out to be a saint. He just said, hey, I'm paying her bills and I caught you on the cat cam cheating.
Which was normal, but what wasn't normal was the verbal, mental, and physical abuse that he subjected me to.
Oh, God.
He put me through a lot in the past.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. She was just begging to get back with this ninja. Now that shit hit the fan, it's verbal, mental. God, man. Oh, you know what? It's the boyfriend's fault she was cheating with her cousin now. That's where we're going with this.
That's 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point. My ex dealt with...
Oh, he raped her now, too. God damn. Oh, my Lord. She literally has accused him of everything under the sun. Everything under the sun. She looking past the camera, so she reading from a script. That's a lot of everyone is awful but me cards. Bro. She put mental, physical, emotional. He raped me. He forced himself upon me now. You cannot make this stuff up, man. This is like, what? There's nothing left for her to throw at her ex-boyfriend at this point, man. There's literally nothing left.
A lot of anger issues, and he would often use me as an outlet. For example, he would punch things, he would rip wires in the heat of conflicts. He would yell at me when I cried, and he would gaslit me until I believed I was the problem.
Yeah, she is reading though.
There were 2 or 3 times where my ex would approach me unprovoked and put me in a chokehold against the wall, and I would tell him to stop because I was scared, and he wouldn't. The next thing I'm about to say are serious allegations that I know men often get falsely accused of, but at the end of the day, all I can do is come on here, tell my truth, tell my story, whether you want to believe it or not.
Whoa. She stayed. Well, look, I'm so happy he recorded her, right? Because who would believe, like, she's lost all credibility. He recorded you the moment you got caught. You talking about how much you want to stay and how much you want to stay together. Public backlash. Now this guy is public enemy number 1 to her. She is throwing like some major dirt on his name. Where's the accountability? Where is the my bad? Where is any of that? He caught you saying this shit to your cousin. He caught you saying this shit. Where's the accountability? I thought at first she started off saying, I'm sorry. I'm taking full accountability. And then 2 minutes later, she like, but he was abusing me. He raped me. He choked me. He was mentally abusive, emotionally abusive, physically abusive. My Lord. This is insanity. I've never seen nothing like this before.
There was a time where me and my ex were drinking, and he forced himself onto me.
Oh, man.
And it hurt, and I cried, and I begged him to stop, but he never did. At the time of my essay, he was very rough on me, which resulted in me getting a cut on my insides. Luckily, I was able to take video footage of the blood on the scene and a graphic photo of the damage that resulted.
You better not put that shit on the camera. The picture of my internal tearing was too graphic to share online. I was about to say, girl. Internal tearing. Oh man. I had to go full screen because I was like, look, she going rogue, man. Comments is turned off on this video. And some blood drops on the floor. That could be from Look, man. There's the blood drops on the floor. There's the location that the picture was taken. There's the date, July 13th, 2024. Oh, my Lord. Get caught cheating on boyfriend with cousin. Hits him with the grape allegation. God damn, man. God
After
damn.
all this abuse, I formed a trauma bond with my ex, which made it hard for me to leave and left me in a cycle of half-hearted apologies that I continue to accept.
Trauma bonded now. Oh, my Lord, man. Please get her some help expeditiously.
This was a memory of mine that was heavily repressed because I didn't know how to process it at the time, and I was...
How many cuts did she do? How many takes did she do with this?
I was very oblivious to what a healthy relationship was supposed to look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail, I left.
Hold on,
Here's proof of my ex admitting to his anger issues.
Let's read the evidence that she posted about the ex. Let's give her a fair shake, guys.
To look like. After 1 year of mental torment and trying to get my ex to change to no avail.
Okay. Yeah, man, I passed out last night. Kat, give me a brief overview of why you broke up with whatchamacallit. Okay, this, I could tell you, but I finished at 3 a.m. anyway, so I knew you'd be asleep. He lost a real one because of his problems he was never able to fix. I was putting... Wait, is this her? I was putting 100 for myself into the relationship to fix it while he put in 50% so it didn't work. Despite everything, I loved him and believed in him and gave him my trust in all hopes he would change, but he never will for me because soon after our talk the next day, we have an argument where his stubbornness held him back from being mature. It's just proof he'll never change. Not for me, at least not while in this relationship. He needs to be alone to see that. So I stood up for myself, broke up with him 2 days ago, and we agreed when we argued again. Do it right now or we break up. I'm dead ass done putting up with your bullshit and your stubbornness. You are in the wrong for this. I'm guessing TS means this shit I'm not putting up with. It not having to wait for you to get your sleep before you want to handle the issue between us two. So please let me know right now. I'm so genuine. Nah, I'm good. You got it. Oh my God. Let me move this out the way. She says, you can repeatedly hurt me, but you can get to claim you love me, right? You can get to claim you tired, right? I can forgive you as many times as humanly possible, and you can remain the same, right? I can get through hell and back and still be the one who tried to repair what we had, be the one who come back, but I'm the one that doesn't care as much, right? I hope you rot in hell. This is October of 2024. I'm like, what does this prove, though? This is not him like, yo, I'm sorry for hitting you.
I left. Here's proof of my ex admit.
I started shaking her when I seen your texts. I still am good. I hope you rot in hell. I've been in hell with these past 11 days. I've been experiencing hell on earth. Good. I am just so speechless right now. You should be. I was just thinking about you and ranting about you and texting me right now. Good work. Nah, the devil. Like, what does this prove? I guess I started. Nope. There's nothing right here. These text messages are like empty.
Interest, anger issues.
Right now, I feel absolutely tarnished and destroyed in life. I don't even feel like I deserve to talk to you right now because of what I put you through. I wish after my countless promises that I kept them. And when I said I would do better, I'm not going to talk about the effects or what I've gone through because I'm not trying to manipulate you to feeling bad for me or possibly twist your mind. But this is how I feel. I am someone with a great amount of pride and anger issues. Okay, so he admits to anger issues. In the heat of a disagreement, I hold on to my pride and I argue till I die. This doesn't say I hit you or anything. That's what I've been told by many people, just not you. I don't like being wrong, but I think for as many times as I said I would calm that down, yet never did. I'm so effed up for that. I was looking at that picture of you maybe a few days ago with Brittany and was just asking, how could I make such a sweet girl cry? How could I do something so bad to such a lovable woman? These 11 days have been full of emotion. I've seen the video full of a guy. Like, what does this mean?
And admitting to the abuse that led to the fallout of our relationship.
Oh my goodness. She got these, but look, I'm about to skim through them. But these are not looking like some damaging.
That led to the fallout.
This is 3 or 4. You were everywhere in my phone, social media, but mostly my head, and it started to kill me. How what happened. I felt so bad about what I did and how many stubbornness led to this. How I could have done such a simple task and we would have still been on the road to recovery. We were at our last straws, and I definitely didn't need to add to that by being stubborn after saying I would do better and fix us. I had a dream about you, watching you from a distance. You were shining, glowing like the sun, and on FaceTime with your cousin, popping that thing open for him. And I can't believe it came true. I'm joking, but god damn. I'm sorry, but this is like, This is like, okay, something happened. What is she saying this alludes to? Him having anger issues? I woke up, started punching my bed. Like, why is this my reality? I felt like I feel so miserable in life. I don't have joy in anything I do anymore. I'm not happy anymore. To be honest, I was telling Brittany I'd rather die than continue living like this for the rest of my life. Seeing you next made us shake, almost start tearing up because of how much I've been missing you. What the hell is this?
Of our relationship.
You brought so much. Look, I'm not reading this. There's nothing to admitting him. It just like he's apologizing for being a jerk or having anger issues.
I still have the letters that he wrote for me where he confessed to his abuse.
Okay, letters he wrote. More proof. Let's see. Oh man, this is so much. Like when we first broke up, I consumed so much with anger. Look, let me just read the whatchamacallit part. I always tried to hit you with, no, let's not break up. Let's continue fighting. I would change your other lies. The truth is you did the right thing. You were strong enough to see the man you once loved had become uncontrollable and given to some spiral of destruction. I was constantly raising my voice, acting erratically, and mentally abusing you. Okay, so we do got some mental abuse admission right here. I did not understand your decision until that decision hit me. Okay, I became a stranger, someone who you did not know from the start, and you breaking up with me helped me realize that I need to work on myself. I'm not working on myself for the sake of the relationship, but for me, I have problems that can hinder my growth in many areas of life if I do not get that settled now. It will only grow worse. I am very thankful that you showed me who I am. Okay.
And confess to the wrongdoings that he put me through in our relationship.
I'm deeply sorry for the pain and trauma I caused you during our relationship due to my anger, yelling, and psychological distress. I vow that I would never, ever put you through pain again. Time spent has been incredibly eye-opening for me. I've spent countless hours reflecting on my actions. The hurt have caused you. It made me realize how profoundly I was wronged and driven to make something.
I also have a screenshot of a 20-minute confession where he confessed to his wrongdoings, and he made it for me in order to convince me to continue being in a relationship with him. I tried to reaccess.
Okay, so he's guilty of, I guess, mental abuse per him.
The link in order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by him, so I no longer have access to it.
Shit, he knew what she was gonna do. Checkmate, bitch. He outplayed her. Like, nah, bitch. I know what you about to do. I was like, nah.
In order to showcase the video for you guys today, but it was sent by him and it was privated by
bro. Okay, so he privated the video. We don't know what the video said. I mean, at the end of the day, he mentally abused me, so that means I cheat with my cousin. Like, what?
him, so I no longer have access to it. My ex often tried to use money as a way to avoid responsibility for his shortcomings. I'm very grateful for everything my ex bought for me. However, I don't appreciate insisting that I was freeloading off of him when everything he ever did was his choice. And I don't believe a relationship should just be reduced to a list of expenses either. Monetary value does not disregard toxic behaviors. After all of these gestures,
yo, how many takes she done did, dog? I think the sun done came up. I think the sun then sat and came up. Cause notice the light is on in the back and on this door now. How many? You know the crazy thing is her cousin is recording the video with her. Yeah, Ninja right there on the camera. He doing the pages and shit. He going through the pages for her. This is some evil shit, dog. I'm gonna move in with my cousin who I cheated on my husband or boyfriend with. I'm gonna record a video at my cousin's place, and I'm gonna recruit my cousin for the cameraman and to be the human teleprompter. Oh my Lord.
I took my ex back in February of 2025. And in March of that year, after leaving him from the airport, I was set into a spiral of losing myself and wanting to seek therapy. Here's the video I recorded after leaving my ex.
Okay. She started crying, recorded the video.
Like, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, but like, I feel like
Saturday, March 15th, 2025. I
feel like I'm losing my mind, though. Like, I just need to listen and get help from other people in my life or maybe therapy.
She put captions on this joint. I saw therapy at the bottom. It popped up. Yes, it's captions on here, dog. She is not shit, dog. Yo, I can't with this generation, man.
I think like a lot of stuff has been going on like in my life. Like I need to stop pretending that I'm sorry, it's just so like non-descriptive, but I just kind of want to pour everything out because I'm at a breaking point in my life right now. But it's not your problem at all. At all. But yeah, I need help in that sense. I need to listen and grow up and do better.
At the end of the day, I chose to stay in this relationship and
Bro. She put captions on there, man. And it looks like it's back nighttime again. Will you see the shit, dog? Or the lights off? Which one we doing, man?
I made my mistakes. I regret everything I did and I wish I could take it all back. I never wanted to hurt anybody and I understand how badly I messed up. The only thing I can do from now is take the time to better myself and to heal. The next and final thing I would like to discuss is my mental health. Throughout everything that has happened, I have come to terms with the fact that I suffer with depression. It's a battle that I've been unknowingly fighting for the past 2 years. I was in denial and blamed it on a lot of other things in my life without fully understanding myself. Mental health is so stigmatized to where a lot of people
here we go, man. She just got the gauntlet, dog. She got just bad luck on bad luck on bad luck, man. Man, she's a survivor, guys.
Me, do not get the help that they need when they need it, and it can often lead to self-destruction. Throughout the past few weeks, I've attempted to take my life multiple times, and the only reason I'm here right now is because I failed. During this fight,
Only reason she there right now is because her cousin found her before it was over and saved her. Tragic. Imagine that.
I stopped eating, I stopped sleeping, and I struggled to take care of my well-being. I felt helpless, and every day I would struggle with finding a reason to continue to live.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
I often felt like the world would be a better place without me. The suicide facility that I was admitted to was an abrasive environment that only made me regress more. In my time there, I met a lot of people that were in worse positions than me, and I learned a lot about the unfair and inhumane treatment that these people receive. And from my experience there and my own personal journey, I've been very motivated to advocate for better resources and more attention given to these people to assist them in getting the proper help that they need.
Hold on, let's let her keep going. But she just recently got accepted in a streamer university, so she not going now, or is she gonna be miraculously healed by the time it starts?
I understand that my actions have consequences, and I also understand how the internet works. So I knew the hate was inevitable, and I have no problem with facing that. However, I do want to remind you guys that I am still a human being, and I don't think anyone deserves the immense cyberbullying and the non-stop death threats that I've received in the past few days. I do believe that bringing all of this to the internet in the way my ex did was completely wrong and invasive. It felt like a breach in our privacy.
Bro, a breach in your privacy? Yeah, he exposed your ass pretty good, dog. He exposed your ass pretty good. I give him that. He went viral. Well, let's just say y'all went viral.
I know a lot of people don't believe I deserve the platform that I have and don't think I should come back to the internet at all. I understand. What I did is undoable, it's terrible, and I can't tell you enough how much I regret it. However, I do want to come back. I do want to be able to use my platform to raise awareness for mental health, because I know there's a lot of people out there who are just like me, who are struggling and they don't even know it. I will be back to streaming, and I will be back to doing what I love, because at the end of the day, I want to use my platform to help people. And I do believe after I get stronger and I get help, I can do that. To my community and to all my supporters, I'm so sorry I let you guys down. I'm so sorry I disappointed you guys. And if you are still here to support me, thank you. If not, that's okay too.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for your time, and thank you for listening to my truth and my story. This is my experience and the things that I went through in my relationship and in the past 2.5 years of my life.
Yo, quick question, sweetie. Blink if you living with your cousin right now. Oh my God, dog. They need to make a movie off this, dog. We need the movie. Now, unfortunately, comments are turned off. But I promise you, on X right now, she is getting flamed. I'm talking about filet mignon on the internet. No one is buying this shit. All right, let's just go to it. Bro, I can't believe she pulled out the SA card. She was like, well, I got to pull it. I got to pull the card out. She's like, if I don't pull it, who gonna believe me? She went straight for the bitches immediately go straight for physical assault the second their ass get caught cheating and doing some dumb ish. Like, bish, ain't you just taking accountability? Why the F are you claiming this nonsense now? Look, if this is true, that's awful. But what in the world is effing your cousin? The alternative? Oh my Lord, man. Oh my Lord. She pulled that card. I don't know if I believe her. This video could have been 30 seconds. Just say you effed your cousin and you're mentally ill.
We go a lot in the past 2.5 years of us being together. He even forced himself on me at one point.
Whoa, alright. Damn.
She
playing that card.
Crazy.
Like,
yo,
she pulled that card.
See, I'm not crazy for thinking this, right? I'm like, yo, why she just went nuclear on him?
She's bugging. She's going for it. Chat, who believes her? Who believes her? And you know I'm overly like, oh, you gotta believe. I do not believe her, bro. She lost her mind, bro. Because obviously, gang, just say you fuck your cousin, you're mentally ill. This video could have been 30 seconds. This could have been a reel. It could have been an IG reel, my nigga. What are we doing?
Bro.
He R-worded you, bro? Come on.
She pulled that card, man.
Pulled that.
It's like a trap card. It's every hey, relationship goes sour. Next thing you know, he raped me. You like, wait, what? What? Of course they're memeing her. Of course. Taking no accountability after all that proof is wild. Bro, this girl might be retarded. So, bro, like, is this why you effed your cousin? And I was feeling bad for her. Bro. Instead of accountability, let's accuse him of SA. Her cousin probably made the script. Oh my Lord. Oh. You cheated on him with your blood cousin. Ain't no way I could believe anything that comes out of your mouth. You already need mental help. Bro, not the victim card. Ah! Oh my goodness, man. The internet is ruthless, man. She trying to turn this on him now. You cheated with your blood. You ain't escaping these lashes. I can't believe you after that. So we gonna believe the chick who banged her cousin? Oh man. Okay, man. Just let me know in the comment section if you believe her or not. Me, for one, I'll buy the mental abuse because he admitted it. But she put the SA abuse. She put every claim under the woman's playbook you possibly can. And she like, it's true, guys. It's true. It happened. He did that to me. Hell no, I ain't believing all that shit, man. But hey, let me know what y'all think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. I told y'all that was a good clip. I told you, I was like, look, this is good. This is good. Anywho, I would drop the link, but I gotta go. I gots to go. What a crazy day. Damn, that was going. Bro, fucking Wayne Gretzky popped in. You popped in right as we finished the Power Ranger content. At the right time, dog. At the right, look, she's gonna be viral, dog. Like, she's gonna be the poster of he has ate me, dog. This, I'm telling you right now, she's gonna get memed to fucking hell. To hell and back. To hell and back. Replay gang, Waldo, we got your ass in 4K, dog. We caught you out here. You like, Henry, you ain't catch shit. Like, swear to God. We caught you. I was like, wait, I came across a, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna show y'all Waldo, dog. I didn't even know you was doing this shit. But shout out to the Resilient Army, man. We everywhere. We multi-talented. You know what I'm saying? Let's give my man Waldo some. I didn't even know he did this shit. He can explain how he do it. Hold on, let's make this a short. Let's give you some clout. Say what? All right. Resilient Army, we are we're a talented group of people out here. And if you don't believe us, go to our, hold on. Resilient Army, we're so talented out here. If you don't believe us, check in with my man in the Vancouver Nation right here doing this.
Oh, hello, my friend. Welcome. Would you like a joke, a tale, or a piece of treasure?
I'd love a piece of treasure.
I have a very special gift for you. Come closer, come closer. You must take this gold coin and go find one of my servants somewhere on yonder.
Thank you.
Bro, I always see these guys in the street and I'm like, yo, he has to be sitting on something, right? Like under the rug, it has to be like a metal plate and it's connected to the cane. Right? Waldo, you in here, dog? Replay gang. I just want to know how you do this shit, dog. Where you at? He was just here a second ago. Say what? It's magic.
Oh, hello.
You know what? The ones I really like are the dudes who be painted like a statue and shit. And they just be like, steel. And then you come up to them, they start moving, they start contorting and shit. Yeah, it's some kind of base plate, right?
Oh, my friend.
Because it looked like he floating, but you got to be sitting on something. But hey, I dig it though.
Welcome. Would you like a joke?
Do y'all be fighting over territory or something? Yeah, this popped up in my reels. I was like, wait, that's Waldo. Hey, but shout out to him, man. Will I be in Canada? I won't be in Vancouver, but I'll be out there pretty soon. I'll be in the T.O. All right. There we go. Yeah, caught your ass, dog. Caught your ass. But anyway, man, I can't believe this fucking woman right here, dog. Bro. Oh, shit. They gonna just put he grate me on it. Like, I don't even know what to say. Who told her this was a good idea? Who told her this was a good idea? I do all kinds of performances. Lamau, street show, mostly hip hop. But yeah, that's what's up, man. Maybe you give us a behind the scene, like how the sausage is made or something. But yo, look, man. Come tomorrow, This chick will get 1 million views, if not more, in this insane turn of events. Insanity. I would have never thought after getting outed for banging your cousin, you just put the essay on him with a straight face while staying at your cousin's house of all places. And he raped you, girl. Oh shit, dog. Yo, shout out to Donald Nevitt, dog. You at work now? Jesus Christ. Right before I was about to end stream. Shout out to the Resilient Army. Let's talk about my story. Let's do it. You paid the cost to be the boss. It's called Vegas. Right here. I got it. Let's do it. I got you. We ain't skipping out today, dog. We ain't skipping out today. Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. National Vote by Mail campaign. Vegas National Mail by Vote campaign. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Trump campaign, Republican silver status, mail-in ballot deadline.
It's about voter integrity.
All right. Okay. Jesus. All right. This story was from our Vegas native, and he said, everyone just be nagging, bitching.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes
I'm really tired I don't got the sound for this, but we're going to have to uninstall and reinstall and get this back up and running.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag.
All right. So, W stream. Well, we not finished. We got to cover down the story real quick. Does this hit me with an ad? It's likely gonna hit me with an ad. I knew it was gonna hit me with an ad. Fucking hate all these people.
Early voting begins this week.
Okay, Fox 5. Let's see if we can find this on YouTube. We didn't sat through the ad already. Let's run it.
Weekend, and a new national ad is pushing more Americans to cast their ballots by mail. The Nevada State Postal Workers Union has launched a TV spot here in Las Vegas, urging voters to vote by mail, keep it, protect it, expand it. The ad features real voters, including students, military members, parents, seniors, and people with disabilities. We say mail ballots let them participate even when they can't make it to the polls. Union leaders cite a new bipartisan poll showing strong support for vote by mail, and Postal Service data from 2024 indicating nearly all ballots were delivered within 5 days.
Guys,
voting by mail is not.
Voting by mail will save you time, and it will support your local postal service. Now, I think the current administration may be trying to block it for voter fraud, but it's still a legitimate way to vote.
Not about accessibility and ensuring every voice can be heard. Our democracy works best when participation is possible for everyone, regardless of physical limitations or health challenges. Voting by mail gives people dignity, independence, and the ability to safely exercise one of the most fundamental rights we have as Americans.
The spot is airing on broadcast and cable here in Las Vegas today and in Reno tomorrow before expanding to Washington, D.C. and other states. This as primary season continues.
Now, what is the issue right here, right? So what does it say? All right, they did that video, but Trump, I believe, is like, nah, I ain't with this shit. Nevadans divided on executive order creating a national voter list for mail-in ballots.
We want to have honest voting in our country, because if you don't have honest voting, you can't have really a nation, if you want to know the truth.
President Trump signed an executive order Tuesday afternoon that puts more restrictions on mail-in voting. The president's order reportedly calls for the Department of Homeland Security to create a list of verified U.S. citizens who are eligible to vote. The U.S. Postal Service would be directed to take new measures to ensure ballots are sent to eligible voters. That would include a barcode placed on ballot envelopes. And News 3's Tiffany Lane reports now from near downtown Las Vegas on local reaction and what this means for all of us.
How are you feel about this, Donald? I think you're in support of voting by mail, but you know, I'm not like the most political person, but I know that typically Republicans want stricter controls over voting, and Democrats usually want as many people voting as possible. That's usually how both sides play out, right?
We know that mail-in ballots play a major role in the state of Nevada. Using the 2024 general election, for example, 45% of people who voted by mail. But when it comes to this executive order, there's a lot of divide about whether it will benefit the Silver State.
So far, so good.
On Tuesday, President Trump signed an executive order that calls for mail ballots to have secure envelopes with unique barcodes for tracking. Nevada Secretary of State Francisco Aguilar says Nevada has some of the safest and secure elections in the country and says Nevada already has a similar procedure in place.
The technology to track the ballots, we've been pushing that really hard in the Secretary of State's office. And I know this is a trivial statement, but consumers are used to being able to have information in real time.
The order also calls on the Department of Homeland Security to work with the Social Security Administration to make a list of eligible voters in each state. And then the U.S. Postal Service.
What happens if you're a voter, like, you know, with this whole eligible list thing? What happens if they make a mistake and your name's not on the list? That's the thing. That's where people are going to be divided on. But then on the other end, they're like, what happens if people are dead and someone is casting their vote anyway? That's the thing. That's where your voter fraud comes into play.
Can only send ballots to those who are on each state's approved list. Aguilar believes the executive order is illegal.
First of all, getting multiple agencies to collaborate on an effort is a huge bureaucratic effort. The government is not good at doing certain things. The other thing is, currently with the SAVE system that they're asking us to run voters through, has a false positive rate that is pretty high.
UNLV Political Science Associate Professor Dr. Rebecca Gill also questions the constitutionality of the executive order.
Hey, shout out to Laura. What'd she say? Been ninja watching because I'm cleaning, but W stream, hugs and much love. Also more for the band Paul fund. All right, let me add this. Let me open up the Google Sheet. I think y'all didn't got them. I think this will put them at March 2028. In all honesty, like he sent me a DM today too. We were DMing today because I could finally talk to him via Twitter DMs. Let's go to his list. All right. March 2028. So now he can't come back till April 1st, 2028. Oh man. Crazy how life worked out, right? He was funny when he was here, right?
It doesn't look like it's probably constitutional. And part of the reason is because the Constitution gives the primary job of organizing state and federal elections to the states. Now, it is true that the federal government does have a role to play, but that role is exercised through Congress.
Like, bro, this is way over my head. They're like, well, the states control the votes. But federal does play a part. And if they want to control it, they got to go through Congress. They can't do it through executive orders. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck?
Aguilar believes the order will impact certain communities more than others.
Yeah, the poor people, dog.
Nye County and Douglas County, which are typically red counties, have adopted at the highest rate. It's about 70% in each of those counties. And when you start to look at our rural communities, you're really going to impact that voter from its ability to participate in the process.
Republican Nevada Assemblyman Gregory Hafen does not believe constitutional laws are being broken.
This gives the states the opportunity.
When they said Republican, look, I was like, okay, dog. I mean, the goal is they don't want illegal immigrants voting. Because illegal immigrants typically vote Democrat. That's just usually how it works. So that's why Republicans are always like, hey, we need tighter voter laws. We need to make sure only Americans are voting and not dead people are voting and all this other stuff. And then Democrats like, look, man, just let the people vote. If they show up, it counts. They mail in the ballot, it counts.
I believe it gives them 60 days to go through the information and make corrections and adjustments and send them back. And so this is actually the federal government just helping the states.
There are also questions surrounding the implementation of the order. Aguilar, for example, says this is an unfunded mandate.
I believe that this will be implemented for our general election coming up in November. I think that even with some of the states filing lawsuits, it'll still get through the court process.
Do we have the infrastructure to even do this? Is the Postal Service going to be able to take on this challenge of being in charge of determining whether or not a mail ballot can be sent to or picked up from any particular address in the United States?
Okay, Donald, do y'all have the capacity to do this shit, dog?
Hafen wants voter IDs to be required as well and has pushed legislation to make it happen.
I absolutely want to see voter ID get passed, be implemented. It's one more way of securing our elections. And as you know, you can't do anything without an ID anymore.
There are already states.
Dude, Donald, I would drop the link, but I gotta do this and then I gotta go. I gotta bounce.
Threatening to sue following this executive order. Now, the impact this could have ahead of the November election is the question. Reporting from near downtown Las Vegas, I'm Tiffany Lane for News 3. Back to you.
All right, there it goes, guys. Support it. People can try to cheat the mail. I didn't even know we had people who cared about politics in my audience. I was expecting like everyone to leave except for like Donald because he wanted to cover the story. But people can try to cheat by mail or machine. Both are overwhelmingly safe. Always verify results either way. Dude, I don't even vote. Last time I voted, it was like I voted in like, I forget what election it was. But they was trying to like raise our taxes. And I just was like, hell no. Just showed up like, we ain't doing that. Anytime they try to raise my property taxes for anything, school, no. New road,
Nope.
no. Just cause,
Nope.
no. Fuck that. I look, they really need to get rid of property tax. Like, we need to be like, I think like it's on like the ballot. Like if it passed, I think come 2029, property taxes will be eliminated, but they're going to raise tax on every fucking thing else to compensate for the lost revenue of the property tax. It's like they're going to get that money one way or another, but at least you people will own their houses outright and not have to worry about losing it because they didn't pay their yearly taxes or 6-month taxes. So, I mean, that's a step in the right direction because so many people, especially those on fixed incomes, will get their houses taken. In Cali, you can vote with a gym card. Oh, shit. Bro, what the fuck? In Cali, you can vote with a gym card as your ID and an X as your signature, and they will count it. Holy shit, dog. Goddamn. Got to get gruesome Newsom up out of there, man. But they say they flip in California. It's going to be a red state. I don't think that's going to happen, dog. They got low capacity magazines. Like you can only have 10 rounds or some shit. Some goofy shit. They catch you with a 30-round magazine. You looking at like a couple years in jail. Hell no. Hell no, dog. I could never live in California, man. I couldn't. I get arrested. But anyway, man. Vote. Take it. Don't take advice from me. I don't even know shit about politics, all like that. Other than like the surface level shit. Democrats want this. Republicans want that. I saw a result in California that was red, and taxes going to be red too soon. I don't know. Is California flipping? Do y'all care if I talk about politics from a ninja who don't vote? My stomach is hurting like a bitch. Turning red. Like my stomach is on fire right now. Why is California suddenly voting Republican? Yeah, it's cool now and again. I'm dissing myself from politics lately. Henry, you need to go eat, dude. Dog, I am about to go not eat, but I'm like, it's shit coming out of everywhere, but pause. But anyway, shout out to everybody who was here tonight. Shout out to you, Donald Nevin, for the story. because it's Trump low. I don't know what's going on with California. I just saw a headline and that was it. Like, here's a video for you.
A message has been sent. If people in a blue state like California are entertaining seriously about putting Republicans in charge gubernatorially and mayorally, could you imagine what other states in this union are contemplating doing? Could you imagine what an indictment that is against Democrats everywhere? The reason why I'm bringing all of this up is because whether it's Spencer Pratt or whether it's this guy, Steve Hilton, it's making perfect sense about what's happening in the state of California right now. The question right now is it suddenly going to turn red? Voters in the bluest major state in America has elevated two candidates running explicitly against the political establishment. Instead of focusing on it being blue as it's always been, now you got people saying, damn all of that. What's Hilton's message? What's Hilton's message, ladies?
Look, dude, I don't know shit about California politics.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you listened to his message? Because if you haven't, you should. What his message has been is Republicans can still compete in the state. If you focus on affordability and quality of life, that's a language everybody understands. A message.
Well, we'll see what happened in California. Make sure you get out and vote, dog. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in my state. We gon' roll. What is it? We not voting blue no matter who. I'll tell you that. It's like, what is it? Vote red till we dead. Look, man, like Trump was gonna win my state no matter what. Guys don't know how it works. Like, I'm gonna break it down to you for all of the people to understand it, right? The way the presidential election works, hopefully you guys took government in like high school or something. You have the electoral college, right? And it's usually composed of like little every county, right? We got counties. So what happens is the big cities, your major cities, typically vote Democrat. But what happens is there's so many smaller counties that's going to vote red no matter what. They will outnumber the big cities. And you're like, oh, well, we have 5 major counties and 30 minor counties. And guess what? The Republicans are going to cater to these smaller counties because they're not going to try to win LA. They're not campaigning in LA. They're not campaigning in Atlanta. They're going to try to go to every smaller pocket. I'm sure they're going to be there just to save face, but they're going to put more pressure in places where they typically are going to win, right? And that's what happens, man. Especially in my state, dog. Southern, bro. You see nothing but Trump signs. Trump. I was like, oh yeah, he was definitely winning. Even if I didn't vote for Trump, he was winning. But I just don't be voting, dog. I don't get into that shit. Only thing I care about, property taxes. Property taxes, I care about. If someone came out and said we're gonna end child support, which child support got me for $600, dog. I'm pissed off. I think I'm about to take child support to court. Where's my paper at? Right here and shit, dog. Oh, they fucking got I shouldn't have paid it. I paid it in error. And then I realized I was never behind. And they said, hey, based on the Office of Child Support Services records, all of relevant court and administrative orders and the hearings, and the hearing officers find that at 5/31, the obligor is not in default in the amount of $555.18. All arrears were paid in full. They just took my money after I proved it in court. I'm like, no, here's my check stubs for this year, last year. Here's this. So I'm like, if I want my $600 back, I have to hold on. is finally enforceable by a court unless within 14 business days after the Office of Child Support Services issues the determination, the obligor files a written motion to the court for a hearing to determine whether a mistake of fact still exists in the default notice. So that's what I got to do. So now I have to sit in front of a fucking magistrate with my shit because the lady on the phone, she was like, what's the problem? I'm just like, I sent you both my check stubs that show like I've met the yearly amount for 2 years in a row and I'm taking out the biweekly amount. Here's my child support order also. It's like, what's the matter? I'm like, what the fuck is this? So it's like, now I have to appeal to this court, right? For $600. I'm going to do it too. I'm just going to go all the way like, nah. We just going to have to sit in front of a magistrate. I looked up the form and everything. Please attach a copy of the findings. Please attach a copy of this finding / determination to your motion. So I got to do all this shit. So anyway, $600. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna turn it into content and be like, look, this is what happens. This is what not to do. Never pay that shit. Never pay their arrears without the hearing. I paid their arrears before the hearing. And then by the hearing, I was like, wait, the fuck? I've been paying. So anyway, that's my story. Peace, love, happiness. See y'all in the next video. Peace.